কি হয়েছে গো? কিসে? বলা যায় না, হঠাৎ করে দেখলে ওকে খুব ভালোবেসে ফেলেছে। অরিজিতের কাছে কোনো কিছু অসম্ভব না, জানেন তো? অরিজিতের কাছে কিছুই ও।
अनिक माइक म्यूट करो।
यस, मैंने म्यूट किया उसको।
आकाश पिन कोड क्या है ऑफिस का? देख ना वहाँ बोर्ड पे सब स्टिकर में चिपका हुआ है, चाहे यहीं पे देख कहीं। एट 31011 है क्या? फिर शायद साला तेरा शायद छूटेगा। वही तो बोले 831011। हम्म ऐसे ही घर में मन जो था ना, बहुत ये था, अपने आसपास के लोगों को देखने का मन कर रहा था। बट अरेस्ट हुआ ना, क्या डाला था? बोरिंग करवाया ना, पानी नहीं आया। 600
पेंसिल, हाँ इधर है पेंसिल, ले लीजिए। हाँ मैडम से ही लिए थे,
काम नहीं है।
थोड़ा देर बाद दे देते।
थोड़ा देर बाद भी दे दीजिए, थोड़ा देर बाद दीजिएगा, थोड़ा देर करिएगा।
रुक जाइए 5 मिनट।
ट्रेनिंग चालू हुआ, अनिक है कितना दिन, 6 दिन है तुम लोग का ना, म्यूट नहीं है क्या?
रिकॉर्ड हो रहा है, वो भी सब रिकॉर्ड हो रहा है।
बोलता है कल मीटिंग नहीं।
जी का मना किया? S-120 400 में बोला था, तो हम तो अपना स्क्रीन रिकॉर्ड कर रहे थे, हम मीटिंग को थोड़ी रिकॉर्ड कर रहे थे। 38
रखे तो उसको थोड़ी पता है।
कैसे पता है
अरे स्क्रीन रिकॉर्ड कर अपना सिस्टम
एक होता है मीटिंग रिकॉर्ड करना।
मीटिंग रिकॉर्ड होता है वो अलग चीज है।
सर्किल पे रिकॉर्ड नहीं करना है ठीक है।
तो फिर आई अंडरस्टैंड बोले 1 वीक है तुम्हारा
हाँ।
सीख लो तुम भी कर लो तो बैठ के साथ में नहीं तो तुम कर लो फिर उसके बाद ड्राइव का तुमको काम करना पड़ेगा याद रखो जो ट्रेनिंग S-120 है
इससे तुम्हारा जीवन 20 का कुछ चीज़ क्लियर हो जाएगा।
अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट मिलेगा ना
हाँ।
हमको भी लेना
What are different topology elements started and started for purpose of comparison? Project navigation, project set specified actual.
चारों है
अरे चारों में टिक हो रहा है।
चारों है
हेलो या completed.
Yes sir, completed.
Yes, so give me 2 minutes. I'm just checking with 1 2 other participant. So we'll start by around 9:30. Okay.
Okay sir.
ओके सर। কালকে একটা দোকানে গেছি জানো তো,
जो लिए हैं ना लॉजिक उसमें सब है, और एक तो तुमको एसएएफ का दिए थे बैकअप, उसको देखो सारा ब्लॉक है।
जल्दी दिखाइए क्या चीज़ चेयर से कहाँ रखा है वैसे
छत पे बैठवा रहे थे।
अभी शुरू करके नहीं हुआ कुछ प्रॉब्लम है लेकिन क्योंकि मैंने कैलकुलेट देखा नहीं लेकिन ज़्यादा नहीं ये मना निकालते हैं घर तो गया नहीं अब उसको क्या करें
इसको अंदर डालेंगे ना,
एक यहाँ पे जाएगा ये वाला
यहाँ पे जाएगा
हाँ
तो हम एक दूसरा रख देते हैं।
जल्दी कर एक छोड़ के करिएगा इधर से यहाँ मत रखिए यहाँ ये काला वाला हम इधर से निकाल दिए थे जिस पर बैठे हुए हैं। बस ये वाला छोड़ के आप बाकी उधर जो भी रखना रखिए फटाफट
अच्छा ठीक है।
को कहाँ रखे?
इधर कोना में।
वो फिर निकाल क्यों रहे थे?
वो निकाले हैं ना, और निकाले हैं।
एक ही तो बच गया।
और है उधर में।
वो किया था उसमें भेजा था मंडे को फोड़ देता या फिर अरे
बैठ जाइए।
इसको फिर क्यों घुसा हट
अरे उसको घसका दीजिए ना उधर, फिर निकाल कहाँ रहे हैं, निकाल के फेंक दीजिए उधर।
एक तो फिर यहाँ रख ही दिए।
ला रहे हैं, इधर कर दीजिए।
बहुत हाई टेक्नोलॉजी में काम कर रहा हूँ।
मतलब वो तुमको आज ले जाके पेश करता।
आज करता है क्या करता पता नहीं।
वही चीज था।
इसमें बेल नहीं होता ना, अवेलेबल रहता
बट
है।
मतलब वो तुमको
है कि आके पैसा दो।
पैसा दो फिर बेल कैसे होगा फिर? वो पैसा मतलब जो तुम लोन लिए हो चुका।
हाँ, वो लोन चुका, बैंक लिख के दे देगा ना, सेटलमेंट हो गया, थाना साफ।
अगर तुम लोग का पक्ष अच्छा हो गया ना, उसी अच्छा सा बैंक को मारना है, एकदम मानहानि का केस 1 करोड़ का ठोकना बोला कि क्या है मजाक, मेरा मोहल्ला में क्या उड़ गया इज्जत, पूरा 1 करोड़ का ठोक।
वकील को तो बोले कि आपको हायर करके मेरे को क्या फायदा, आप लोक अदालत कर रहे, डेट पे डेट मिल रहा है, और आप सर्टिफिकेट पेश किया, आपको बताएंगे कि सर्टिफिकेट पेश किया है, आप उसको लाइटली ले लिए, ना आप उधर बात किए कि क्या किए पता नहीं, अगर बात किए रहते कोई नौबत नहीं आता, घर तक पुलिस नहीं चढ़ती, अब घर में चढ़ गई, मेरा आसपास तो इज्जत खराब हो गई। आपका जितना इज्जत है आपका प्रोफेशन में, हम भी किस प्रोफेशन में भी आपको पता है।
बवासीर हो गया।
1 लाख रुपया लगा के बोरिंग कराया, 600 फीट पानी नहीं आया।
600 फीट पे पानी नहीं
नहीं
है?
आया। फिर
मतलब फ्रेश बोरिंग कराया कि उसी को और कराया?
फिर उसका लेवल नपवाया, 200 फीट पे पानी आया। जब पंप लगवाया, चालू किया तो भराया, उसके बाद बंद हो गया पंप। उसके बाद बंद हो गया पानी आना। आज सुबह चले आया, पानी दिया, फिर भरा भी तो बंद गया नहीं गया। वो दोनों का कहना है कि देखिए, एक सीजन पानी नहीं आया, उसका मतलब नहीं है कि पानी नहीं आया।
वो होता है
3-4 दिन में मेरा 200 फीट पे पानी आ गया, 100 फीट पे पानी आ गया।
वो मेरा क्या है कि मैं थोड़ी जो था ना पहले यहाँ होता था क्वार्टर में वीडियो बोरिंग से हाँ वही 200-300 फीट 400 फीट के आसपास किया पानी नहीं। इस पर थोड़ा उसमें खाली चेक करने के लिए हाँ किया ले पानी आ गया रहा है पानी।
तो आज ट्रेनिंग चल रहा है ना, कहाँ पर हो?
अरे भाई साहब
ले गया
बच गया।
पिज्जा के चक्कर में बच गया। ये तो परसों का था। हाँ, परसों तो
ग्रुप में मैसेज देख रही है
Yes. So good morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah. So few of the participant will join after 10-15 minutes. So we'll just start. Okay. So before starting of the session, I would like to introduce myself first. So my name is Pranav Sadle. I have been working for Siemens for last around 8 years. Okay, and right now I am handling switch gears, drives, and some automation products also. So I am responsible for this G120, S-120, G130 trainings. I am conducting trainings on those products. Then all the switch gear. Okay, and yeah. So basically, total years of experience is 10 years, 10 plus. So initially I had experience of commissioning in the shipbuilding projects, so around 3 years. Then
आवाज नहीं आता रिकॉर्डिंग
then I after that uh, I worked in the maintenance profile also. Then again commissioning, and right now I am responsible for the product training. Okay. Yes. So just a minute, I will add few more participants. Okay. Those who join new, okay, so you need to complete the registration as well as one of the pre-test. But I will prefer we will do it before tea break, so that few of others also they will get joined. So same time we will. Okay, so now I would like to know from your side, like right now, what is your responsibility, what type of products you are handling, and what is basically your expectation from this particular course? Like what is what you are looking for? So just let me know your background so that it is easy for me also to manage the required topics in entire 6 days, because that is quite advanced topics. Okay, we will start from the basic and then we need to go into the advanced also. So 6 days we need to manage entire thing in the 6 days. So there are a lot of functions that we need to discuss. So that's why just let me know what is your background basically right now and what is your expectation. Yes. So maybe we will start from the Ashutosh.
हेलो
Yes, Ashutosh.
सॉरी सर मैं अभी थोड़ा सा
Yeah.
फिर से
So
एक बार करें
what I need, just give your background, like what product you are handling, what you are doing, and what is your expectation from the course, so that I can manage those topic in the coming 6 days. Because there are lot of features that we need to discuss. So basis on your requirement, we will some manage something. We'll cut out some topics. We'll add some topics that I can do from my side. Okay, so that's why I wanted to know your background so that I can manage the particular session in 6 days. Yes.
हेलो एवरीवन
So maybe
आई एम
yes.
आशुतोष कुमार फ्रॉम कॉटमैक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड जमशेदपुर
Yes, Ashutosh.
I am working with this organization since last almost 4 years, and I am handling PLC, HMI, and drives G120. Now I am uh, I accept after this session I can on work on S-120 frequently.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you have not handled S-120 before, right?
No sir.
Okay. So in that case, we wanted to understand interconfiguration and then we will move towards the advanced topic like a positioner.
Yes.
Correct? Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yes.
Thank you sir.
Thank you. Yes. Then Anik,
Yes, sir. Good morning.
good morning.
I'm Anik Nandi from Cotmac Electronics, Kolkata.
Hmm.
I am in this organization from last 6 months.
Okay.
I am basically, my job role is as a drive engineer, and I have also look after PLC and SCADA HMI also.
Okay.
Sir, I want to know actually the S120 related technology controller blocks available in Siemens, or technology controller we used as from TI portal, or motion
Yes.
control system from S120 by S120. I want
Yes.
to yeah, uh, take some knowledge from about this, about
Have
from
you handled?
TI
Have
portal
you
and
handled?
Simotion Scout also.
Yes. Have you handled S120 earlier?
Yes, sir. I have handled S120 earlier.
Individual S120 up to what
Huh?
level? Up to what individual S120 without any using any
Mm,
technology object, etc.
Me,
So have
I
you?
have used one time technology controller,
Hmm.
but I want to more brief about that
Okay.
because
And what up to what level you are handling? Positioning, etc. You are through or not in S120?
yes, I handled positioner control also in a meal system.
Okay.
So I want to know about the brief about this.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So during the PLC communication, what we are going to do, we will configure the technology object, and through technology object, we are going to provide.
एरोस्टेट का,
हाँ
कहीं कैपिटल में पूरा लिख दिए, कहीं स्मॉल में पूरा लिख दिया, ऐसा बनता है?
नहीं, एक साइड को कम कंसिडर करो, उस साइड हम बस कॉपी पेस्ट करते उसको एडिट करना है।
कंसिडर करना,
हाँ
स्मॉल में है, ग्रेटर में है।
हम वो कंप्लीट दिए क्या कुछ बोल के? रेक्टिफाई। Then, sir, the converted electrical energy to be filtered. For proper waveform. Pulsating. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2 ऐसे यस सर
क्या चीज के लिए लाया मीटर का था तो ये वेंडर से आया भाई के पास
यस सर
सिक्स सात मार दिया आज 160 मार दिया 160 का वो वाला भी चला हाँ नहीं वो वाला 157 तक लेके गया था टर्न करके इसमें स्टेडी 5 मिनट 160 चला है
5 मिनट
अरे यार पहला दिन में इतना नहीं मना कर थोड़ा गाड़ी को नहीं अभी मेरा सर्विसिंग कराना पड़ेगा कुछ भी इधर उधर होगा मैं बोल सकता हूँ ना तो कितना किलो 1000 या 1 महीना 300 की हो जाएगा
गाड़ी ऐसे नहीं होता है
लेकिन ऐसे थोड़ी होता है क्या 1 लाख किलोमीटर है ना वारंटी 1 लाख किलोमीटर तो मुझे कोई नहीं किलोमीटर 500 उनका नहीं चलेगा उनका रनिंग कम है ना आपसे कोई मैंने कब करते ही रनिंग तो बातों में लोकल रनिंग उतना नहीं है तो 75,000 पार हो गया 76,000 76,000
इसको भर के इसको ले
ले जाए
यस सर. No, sir.
नमस्कार। बस ना कैसे लगे वापस फुल लेंगे कितना ही लेवल अगर 1.23 से ज़्यादा है उनके नीचे उनका 50% के डेवलप दो के नीचे 1.2 से ऊपर 2.0 से नीचे डेवलप 2 से 5 के बीच में है मतलब 70% डेवलप 5 के ऊपर है तो 90% डेवलप 2.2 था पिछला शुगर शुगर है हाई बीपी है वो चोरी खूब करता है पाँच सौ हो जाएगा तो डायलिसिस करना पड़ेगा हाँ फिर हमको अपना किडनी बेचना पड़ेगा हाँ मिल जाएगा हल्का सब एक एक बेचना पड़ेगा हाँ एक दिन तो मटन लाया था तो 1 पीस चल गई ऐसा आदमी है बड़े जल्दी से काम कराइए आपको छुट्टी कर रहे नाम है तो कराइए तो नहीं हो रहा है 10,000 रुपये रहेगा लेगा तो करोड़ों कमा लेगा नहीं भाई पैसा खर्चा कर देंगे आपको कहाँ से लेंगे घर जाना जरूरी होता नहीं और यही चीज ना
हाँ सर।
आकाश
हाँ
सर बुला रहा है।
वो ट्रेनिंग में बैठे हैं।
फॉल्स का यूरेका फॉल्स का जो लड़का से रिपेयर करवाया था फिल्टर, जो जीएसटी बिल हमें दिया था।
यूरेका फॉक्स।
हाँ अबे फिल्टर
हाँ,
का
हाँ।
नंबर देना।
एक मिनट आ रहा है, एक मिनट आ रहा है, वो
क्या नाम हर बार आएगा रेसिंग इंडिया का रेसिंग इंडिया आने की क्या क्या कब जाएगा मंडे नेक्स्ट मंडे
Raise your hand, virtual hand, so that I can get to know. Yes, Sonic is there. Ashutosh. Yes. Okay. Vivek. Vivek is there or not? Okay. Okay, then let us start. Let they come. So I will share my screen once again. So yes, we were talking about the basic line model. Okay. So now, just before that, before going to the smart line module, just one topic I forgot to mention here. That is how this basically what we are doing in the drive. Okay. So on first during first part also you have given the answer why we are using the drive. We are using the drive for the speed control. So that was your answer. Okay. So how we can achieve the speed control over here? Basically. So for speed control purpose, what we can do? So we know the synchronous speed, right? So we know the synchronous speed. What is that? 120 F by P. So that is the formula of the synchronous speed. So by changing what? Changing the frequency, I can manage the speed, or by changing the number of pole, I can vary the speed. So both things are possible, either changing the frequency or changing the pole. So when I change the pole, when I increase the pole, speed will get decrease. Or when I reduce the pole, the speed will get increase. So if you see the two pole motor, the speed would be around 3000 rpm. If four pole motor, the speed is around 1500 rpm, and so on. Okay, but that is not possible to change the speed, change the pole after the machine or motor get manufactured. Okay, it is quite difficult. You need to go for rewinding in that case. So we will not talk about this. So now what is easy method? By changing the frequency. So by changing the frequency, we can change the speed. Okay, so this is my number one equation. Now second is what? We will understand what is the equivalent diagram of the induction motor. Okay, or equivalent diagram in let us say any motor. Okay, not specifically the induction motor. Okay, when we talk generic, then what we will have here in the equivalent diagram, we'll have the resistance, the inductance. This is related to stator. So here we'll mention that this is the stator part, stator resistance. This is the stator reactance. Okay, then there would be a magnetization component. Okay, so for that there is a resistance, there is a reactance. So this is the magnetization resistance, this is magnetization reactance, and then a rotor part. So rotor reactance, reactance of rotor, and resistance of the rotor. So resistance of the rotor is generally responsible on the slip as well. So this is what equivalent circuit of the motor. Now what will happen when you apply supply voltage over here? For an example, here you are giving 415 voltage, or let us say input voltage. When you give the input voltage over here, then what will happen? The voltage, you can find the voltage across this point also. Okay, now let us assume that this RS, stator resistance and stator reactance, that is negligible. Okay, so we are not considering that. So in that case, what we can say that whatever voltage available here in this point, that will be exact equal to voltage available over here, the same.
Hello.
So
Hello.
yes,
Sir, your
yes.
screen is freezed. Hello.
Just a minute. It is for everyone or for you only? Can you acknowledge anyone else?
Uh,
Yes, sir, freeze, sir.
now okay, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
it's moving, right?
Yes, it's moving.
Yeah. So when you apply voltage over here, and when this is negligible, rotor resistance and stator resistance and stator reactance is negligible, then in that case we can say that this voltage and this voltage would be same. Okay, so whatever the voltage available over here in this particular part, okay, so that is right as AB, back EMF, or EMF in the rotor circuit. So we can talk that like that. EMF in the rotor circuit is directly proportional to 4.44 into frequency into flux into number of turns. Okay, number of turns of rotor winding and stator winding. So this is responsible for number of rotor winding turns. Okay, so this is EMF developed into the rotor. Now when we talk about this stator resistance and stator reactance is, let us say it is negligible, then we can write as a V input is directly proportional to the 4.44 into frequency into flux into number of turns. So in which this is constant, the number of turns are also constant, it will not going to change. Okay, because it depends upon when you manufacture the motor, the turns are fixed, so it is not going to change. So what I can say that voltage is directly proportional to the flux into frequency into flux. Okay, so this is my second equation, important equation in the drive. Now here I wanted to go for the speed control. So for speed control, what I will do, I will change the frequency. I will increase the frequency to increase the speed. I will decrease the frequency to decrease the speed. So मुझे frequency को change करना है. So when I change the frequency, what will happen? Suppose मैं frequency को increase करता हूँ, then क्या होगा? So I can rearrange this equation again. Flux is directly proportional to voltage and divided by frequency. So when I change the frequency को increase करता हूँ तो flux आपका decrease हो जाएगा. Okay, and when I decrease the flux frequency, the flux will increase. So it is inversely proportional. Flux is inversely proportional to the frequency. That I can get to know from this particular equation. Now important thing is what? Now torque. Torque is nothing but a twisting force or rotational force which is required to move the load. Load move करने के लिए I need a torque, and torque will develop by the motor. Okay, so now in that case the torque पे क्या effect होगा देखेंगे. Torque is directly proportional to the flux into the current. जब तक मेरा लोड कांस्टेंट है मेरा करंट कांस्टेंट रहेगा. द करंट विल नॉट बी गोइंग टू चेंज. Okay, now suppose only I am changing the frequency, I am increasing the frequency, then flux will get decrease. Flux decrease होगा, then क्या होगा, आपका torque भी घटेगा, torque भी decrease होगा. So torque is going to reduce. Okay, so when you are changing only frequency or you are increasing the frequency, the torque will get reduced. So speed कंट्रोल करने के लिए मैं frequency तो वैरी कर रहा हूँ, but मेरा torque भी इफेक्ट हो रहा है, torque पे इफेक्ट हो रहा है. And I don't want to effect on the torque. Okay, torque को मुझे constant रखना है. So that is my motive of the drive. Okay, so मुझे torque को change नहीं करने देना है. So my frequency only when I vary the only frequency, such type of thing is happening. Suppose मैं frequency को decrease करता हूँ. Let us assume we will decrease the frequency. Then what will happen? Flux will increase. Flux increase हो गया तो torque increase होगा. So but flux increase होगा तो there are chances motor may get into saturation also. Okay, saturation में जाने की chances है. So we should avoid this condition also. So जब मैं only frequency को vary करता हूँ automatically मेरा torque भी vary होता है. And I don't want to vary the torque. I wanted constant torque. मुझे स्पीड को वेरिएशन चाहिए बट मुझे टॉर्क को वेरी नहीं करना है. ये आपको किधर मिलेगा? गियर बॉक्स में ये चीज होती है. ओके, जैसे लेटेस्ट टेक एग्जांपल ऑफ बाइक. आप बाइक का एग्जांपल लेते हो. सो व्हेन यू आर राइडिंग बाइक ऑन द प्लेन सरफेस, ओके, विथ अ स्पीड, अ सर्टेन अमाउंट ऑफ स्पीड, तो आपका गियर का रेशो होता है फोर्थ गियर. ओके, सो फोर्थ गियर के आपको क्या मिलता है? स्पीड मिलता है और पावर कम मिलती है. पावर कम चाहिए मुझे. ओके, बट स्पीड चाहिए ज्यादा. सो आई विल रन ऑन द फोर्थ गियर. नाउ आपका हिली एरिया आ गया. आपको हिल पे क्लाइंब करना है, माउंटेन पे क्लाइंब करना है बाइक से. ओके, सो क्या होगा? यू नीड टू पुट अ गियर, यू नीड टू रिड्यूस द गियर. सो आप गियर रिड्यूस करोगे तो क्या होगा? इंजन विल जनरेट द पावर. Okay, but the speed will decrease. So I don't want this. I want a constant torque. Okay, but मतलब मेरी torque developing capacity कम नहीं होनी चाहिए. I want a constant torque, but I want a variable speed. So such type of thing I cannot achieve by using the gearbox. But in drive I can achieve that. How? So I am not changing only frequency in that case. So I know flux is directly proportional to voltage and frequency. So along with the voltage, I will vary along with the frequency, I will vary the voltage also. So ये दोनों को simultaneously vary करेंगे. For an example, आपका voltage है 400 volt and frequency है 50 hertz. So ratio कितने का आता है? The ratio would be 8. So अभी मुझे फ्रीक्वेंसी को वैरी करना है, मुझे 25 हर्ट्ज करना है बिकॉज मुझे हाफ स्पीड चाहिए. हाफ स्पीड के लिए मैं क्या करूंगा? आई विल मेक इट 25 हर्ट्ज. सो जैसे मैं फ्रीक्वेंसी को वैरी करूंगा, आई विल वैरी द वोल्टेज आल्सो ऑन द सेम मैनर, सो दैट माय रेशियो ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर विल गेट कांस्टेंट. ओके, सो रेशियो कांस्टेंट रहेगा, देन फ्लक्स विल बी कांस्टेंट. फ्लक्स विल बी कांस्टेंट, देन द टॉर्क आल्सो गेट कांस्टेंट. Okay, so I can get the variable speed at a constant torque, so that I can achieve by using our variable frequency drive. Okay, and for that purpose what we are going to use, we are going to Initially, we are going to convert it into the DC. So we are having the rectifier circuit. Okay, so this is fixed voltage. Then there is a DC link, that is a DC. Then there is inverter, that is nothing but IGBT. Okay, and that is nothing but the output of this is PWM output, pulse width modulated output, and that would be a variable voltage, variable frequency in AC. Okay, so what is happening over here? The rectification circuit is simple. So that is a full wave bridge rectifier where diodes are used. Then what is happening in the inverter, inside the inverter? So in the inverter, basically, we are using as a switch. So let us say we'll assume the switch like this only, okay, for understanding purpose. This is the DC link, that voltage that you are applying, that is positive and that is negative, coming from the DC link. Then these are the switch. Let us say this is S1 switch, this is S2 switch, this is S3 and S4. So I am giving you brief about this only by showing you the two phases itself, not a three phases. Let us say that is going to the motor. Okay. Now what will happen over here? Initially, क्या होगा? This S1 will close. So the current will flow from this, that is going into the motor. Okay. Then come back from the motor. Then S3 also closes at that time. So current path will complete. And this is the one direction. So it will generate it will flow the current like this in positive direction. Now after that, what will happen? This both switch will get open. So there is certain combination. Okay, so I am not going into the deep about this. So only we will see how it works now. So for three phase, there is certain combination that will trigger. Now during second case, what will happen? The S2 will close, means this path. Okay, and then S4 will close. Now see the current direction. The current will flow from positive again here. Okay, then it will go into this. This is incoming side of the this line will be incoming phase of the motor, and then this is the outgoing, and that will complete the path through this. So see the current direction is going to change. Initially follow this green, now follow this violet color. So the current direction would be going to change. And this is nothing but my sinusoidal current. Okay, so the sinusoidal voltage are applied to the motor along with the sinusoidal current. So this is what a rectification we are getting. Oh sorry, that is but inverter section, and we are getting the AC output. Okay, at the motor terminal. But along with that, what we need, we want variable frequency, variable voltage. So we want to vary this. We want to vary the frequency and we want to vary the voltage. So for that purpose, there is one technique that is getting followed inside this inverter, that is called as pulse width modulation technique. So what is happening in pulse width modulation technique? So there is one circuit in which two signals are overlapped. okay, or superimpose. So one signal is called as carrier signal. That is nothing but the pulse frequency of the inverter or IGBT. So this is one carrier signal, and second signal is a set point. Set point is in the form of sinusoidal signal. So these two signals are getting overlap on each other or superimposed to each other. So what will it will generate one pattern. So what type of pattern? Let us say this is the carrier signal. And then this is the sinusoidal signal. So now it will generate one pattern based on the overlapping of the two signal. Now how would be pattern? So when the sinusoidal signal is more, it will generate one pulse. Again, this would be a pulse. Again, this would be a pulse. So this is called as pulse width modulation because width of the pulse is getting changed as per the so in the negative half cycle, similarly you will get like this. So it look like a sinusoidal. It is actually not a sinusoidal, but it will look like the sinusoidal. Okay, so that is outcome of this circuit. Okay, so this is what basically a pulse width modulation signal. And this is nothing but the voltage which is given to the IGBT to make it on and off. So this is IGBT's pulse pattern. So here we are giving 15 volt for IGBT to make it on, then off. Then again we are making IGBT on, again off. So on, off, on, off. And basis on that, it will generate the variable voltage and variable frequency. So the frequency, the voltage is responsible on the on time of the IGBT. So this is on timing or on width. Okay, that is for IGBT, that is responsible for the conduction of the IGBT. Accordingly, you will get the voltage. So voltage will get vary on the basis of on timing of the IGBT. Who will decide the on timing of the IGBT? The outcome of this particular two signal that will decide the on timing of the IGBT. And depending upon that, the voltage will get set up. And frequency, the this signal is responsible for the frequency. Okay, so basis of this signal is a set point. So whatever you are giving the set point, on that basis this particular signal will generate. Okay, suppose if you give the 50 hertz set point, then it will generate 50 hertz. If you give 25 hertz, then it will generate a signal basis on that, like this, for 15 hertz. Sorry, for 25 hertz. Accordingly, the entire thing will change, and accordingly, your frequency of the particular output will get changed. Okay, so voltage on timing of the IGBT is responsible for the voltage and frequency. Okay, the set point signal is responsible for the frequency. So based on that, when you are giving the set point, automatically the set point get adjusted, the frequency get adjusted, and basis on that you will get the voltage. So that's why it is called as variable voltage and variable frequency. So output of this particular thing is variable voltage and variable frequency, and that we are going to give to the motor. So we are changing the voltage and we are changing the frequency both at a time. so that I can maintain the torque and I can get a variable speed at the output of the motor. So this is what variable voltage, variable frequency technique. Now output of this is particular thing is, okay, the voltage that is in the form of square waveforms. This is nothing but the voltage over here in the form of square waveform. It looks like a sinusoidal, but it is actually not a sinusoidal thing. It is the square waveform. So you will get the voltage like this. And when you see the particular current of this combination, so current would be like this, consist of lot of harmonics. So it will generate the stress on the motor. So our motor should be capable to take that much of stress. Okay, so winding of the motor should be strong. So that's why in when you connect a normal asynchronous motor or induction motor, at that time VFD suitable motor. Okay, the motor should be VFD suitable for such type of output of the drive. If you connect the standard motor to this, the winding of the motor may get damaged early. Okay, because of the heat generated through the harmonics. So that motor should be a VFD suitable motor. Okay, so this is nothing but whatever happening inside the drive system. Is there any doubt?
No, sir. No doubt.
Okay. So now we'll come into then our next line module. So I hope ये स्मार्ट बेसिक लाइन मॉड्यूल आपको समझ में आ गया. ओके, इसमें इनपुट में डायोड से फॉर द रेक्टिफिकेशन पर्पज और थायरिस्टर रहते हैं इन स्मॉल ड्राइव्स. देन दिस इज प्री चार्जिंग सर्किटरी एंड डीसीलिंग. दिस ब्रेकिंग ऑप्शन इज ऑप्शनल. ओके, आप ब्रेकिंग चॉपर और ब्रेकिंग सर्किट एज ऑप्शनल ले सकते हो and you have to put a dynamic braking resistors separately for the braking purpose. So this is what a basic line module. So ये again basic line module है with the chassis series. So इसमें you can see over here thyristors are used. Okay, now see the difference in between these two is इसमें जो डायोड्स है, ओके, सो उसके लिए आपको प्री चार्जिंग सर्किटरी जरूरत है टू अवॉइड द हाई इनरश करंट. But here in the thyristor, here you can't see any pre charging circuitry. इसमें प्री चार्जिंग सर्किटरी अभी नहीं है. Why it is not there? The simple reason is I can adjust the firing angle of the thyristor. So initially we will fire the thyristor with lesser angle so that the conduction period is lesser and that much of voltage is developed and that much of current will flow. Okay, so we can adjust the firing angle of the thyristor and we can control the current that is flowing as an inrush in the capacitor. So हम लोग उसको control कर सकते हैं. And for that a separate pre-charging circuitry is not given. So the rectifier with pre-charging. So this thyristor itself consisting of the pre-charging circuitry. Okay, rest of the thing is same what we have discussed earlier. So the DC voltage is unregulated one. It is smooth but unregulated one. Unregulated means what? Input side में कुछ fluctuations आते हैं, then that will be coming into the DC link as well. Input side आपका fluctuate हो जाएगा, then DC link भी आपका fluctuate हो जाएगा. So that is called as unregulated one. Okay, because we are not going to control this. This is uncontrolled. Diodes are also, this is uncontrolled. Okay, we are not controlling the DC link voltage. Okay, so that is why it is called as unregulated. So here also you can get the line current same, which consists of the harmonics. So here you can see pre-charging is performed using the firing pulse offset. In the operating state, the firing angle alpha is 0 degree. Initially, it will start from the 0 degree. Then the next module will be smart line module. It is SLM. That is smart line module. Okay, ये smart line module available है up to 36 kilowatt. So इसमें what you can see here, the pre-charging circuit is outside of the this particular rectification or rectifier. So pre-charging is again same. इसमें आपके पास bypass contactor है and resistor same. Then here you can see the combination of IGBT and diode is used in the rectification or rectifier part. So ये IGBT है और ये आपका diode है. So this is called as freewheeling diode. So this is always in the parallel of the IGBT. So ये ऐसा ही सेट आता है. Okay, so this is the rectifier section of the smart line module. So now इसमें क्या होगा? During rectification, this diode will work. IGBT will not work during the rectification part. Only diode will work. This freewheeling diode as a rectifier. So it will generate the DC link voltage. Okay. Then DC link voltage is unregulated one. Means it depends upon the input voltage. जैसे input voltage vary होगा, वैसे DC link भी आपका vary होगा. मतलब fluctuate होगा. Okay. Then line current consisting of harmonics same. Okay. Now what is advantage of this is why we are using the IGBT set is this will generate or it is having the regeneration capability. So when the motor is act as a generator, the generator is act होगा during the braking. Then what will happen? It will feed the regenerative energy, okay, inside the DC link. So DC link voltage आपका बढ़ेगा. When the DC link voltage is more than this supply voltage, then reverse power flow will take place. Reverse power flow means what? Then it will change the power flow. Now that is from motor to mains. So whatever the regenerative energy is there, that will be feeding into the mains again. Okay. So at that time, this IGBT will get activated. So IGBT will work at that particular point. Okay. So during the motoring operation, first quadrant operation, what will happen? The diodes are worked as a rectifier. Then inverter is there in IGBTs, so which work as an inverter, and motor will get variable voltage, variable frequency. But when the motor acts as a generator, at that time what will happen? The reverse power flow will take place. The inverter is act as a rectifier. It will convert AC into DC. Then DC link voltage will increase because of that. When the DC link voltage is more than the supply voltage, then this IGBTs will get fired automatically with the 120 degrees angle, one by one, and whatever the voltage available over here, or that is again going back to the mains. So this is called as regeneration or regenerative feedback. Okay, so here the power flow will be in the both direction, from mains to motor, and when the motor acts as a generator, then in that case from generator to mains. Okay, so regeneration capability is available inside the SLM, smart line module. That is not available in basic line module. So that's why we here we are using the chopper. Okay, or dynamic braking resistors. Okay, so this is what a SLM. Only plus point is what? The plus point is regeneration capabilities available. Okay. Now, here third module you can see that is a active line module. So this is the advanced module in the Siemens. Active line module is advanced module. In advanced module, what is the difference you can see? The rectification part is, it is like a same in SLM, which consists of diodes as well as IGBTs. So during the rectification, this will be the rectifier, then this is the DC link and this is the inverter. When motor act as a generator, opposite. The inverter become rectifier, the rectifier become inverter, and which feed energy back to the mains. Okay, but here you can see in this particular thing, it will generate the regulated set point, or the DC link is regulated. This is unregulated in SLM, but in active line module, the DC link is regulated one. So when there is a fluctuation inside the mains, this fluctuation will not come inside the DC link. Why? Because of we are having a separate module over here, and that is taken care inside that separate module that is called as active interfacing module. So here we are having one separate module that is called as AIM, active interfacing module. So this active interfacing module consisting of this pre-charging resistor, plus it is having the clean power filter. Clean power filter. So because of the clean power filter, what will happen? Initially, the DC link voltage is also regulated one, and line current is also smooth. So it will limit the harmonics. So here you can see there is harmonics available in the line current. In SLM, in ALM you can see there is no harmonic. So line current is smooth, it is sinusoidal. Because why? Because there is a clean power filter automatically or integrated into the active interfacing module, and because of the active interfacing module, the line current is smooth, the DC link voltage is regulated one, and pre-charging also part of the active interfacing module. Okay, then there is a power factor compensation also because of this. So when you see this, here also reverse power flow is possible from mains to motor and motors to mains. Okay, regeneration capability is also available in active line module. But apart from that, there are certain advantage, that is a DC link voltage is regulated one. The line current is without harmonics, so it is smooth, and the power factor that is nearby one. Okay, so the power factor compensation also possible here in the active line module. So that is why it is advanced one. So it is always comes along with the active interfacing module. Active line module is always comes along with the active interfacing module. Now when you see here in a brief manner, what are the differences? So this is what a basic infeed, smart infeed and active infeed. So here it is B6 rectifier, diode rectifier is there inside the basic infeed. In smart infeed and in active infeed, there is a IGBT rectifier. Then DC link is unregulated. Here regenerative feedback is there, but DC link is unregulated. Here regenerative feedback is there and DC link is regulated one. In power electronics, here thyristors or diodes are being used. Here in smart in-feed, IGBTs and IGBTs. If the grid fluctuates, then DC link fluctuate. In SLM also DC link fluctuate, but in active line module, it is smooth. Harmonics, known here you need to take care of the harmonics. You need to put a line harmonic filter, or maybe you can put a line choke. In smart in-feed, you need to consider the harmonics. You need to take care of the harmonics. You need to put a filters or line choke. In active line module, you can neglect that because that is part of the active interfacing module. Okay, so no need to put any type of filter over here for the in the active line module. Reactive power compensation, no. In SLM, no. But in ALM, yes. Reactive power compensation is already there inside the ALM. Now, availability. So basic line module, which are the modules available, like in which drives you can get this basic line module or basic in feed? In G130, in G150 and S120. So S120 you will have options. You can either go with the basic in feed, or you can go with the smart line module, or you can go with the active line module. So in the S120 you will have the multiple options, but in G130 or G150 only the basic line modules are suitable. There you can't use the smart line module or active line module in G130 and G150. In S120 you can use the basic, smart or active as per the requirement. The requirement is, you can see over here. Okay, on that basis, on the requirement basis, I can go with either basic in feed or smart in feed or active in feed. That is possible. I hope this is clear. Basic line module, active line module and smart line module. Is there any doubt?
No, sir.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So now here you can see the basic line module 400 volt. It is available up to 100 kilowatt. Smart line module 400 volt. It is available up to 36 kilowatt. And active line module, it is available up to 120 kilowatt. Okay, in the book size format. So this is nothing but the book size. Now I will come into that part, the drive click, etc. What is the drive click cable and so on, so that we are going to see. And I will show you the physical connections also, and we can see the topology also. So I will come into that afterwards. Now here these are the DC link components. Okay, so when I open, so this is book size module, right? So this is what your BLM or SLM, so line module. So in short, I will write here line module, and on the line module we have connected motor module. So when you open the front door over here, one cover, front cover, then you can find this is the DC link. So this is the rectifier part which will generate the DC. Okay, so that DC link you can extend and you can connect a multiple motor module to this. Okay, for the multi-axis combination. So this is what a DC bus bar, and this is what a control bus bar. So you are giving 24 volt over here for the line module. So this 24 volt is passed to the multiple modules from the control bus bar. So this is 24 volt bus bar plus minus. This is the DC link bus bar. So how much DC voltage is there? So in variety of, for an example, in different type of line module, different type of voltage should generally you can observe. Okay, but typically when you see, it is around 1.35 times. So we are taking one average, and average voltage at the DC link volt or DC link is VDC is equal to 1.35 times than the input. So suppose if your input voltage is, let us say 415 or 400, so 1.35 into 415, that would be your DC link voltage available. So around 560 something that you can get. So this is the DC link voltage, and that can be passed to the next module, to the next motor module, and so on. Okay, so these are the jumpers over here to connect the control bus bar. Okay, so these are the jumpers. Okay. Now there are certain modules that is available over here in the DC or the line module. So first module is capacitor module. So capacitor module is used to increase the DC link capacity to bridge the short power failure and to absorb the regenerative peaks. So this is just provision, okay, so which can increase the DC link capacity. Okay, so which can further increase the DC link capacity, and which is basically used to absorb the regenerative peaks. Okay, so you can extend the DC link capacity by using the capacitor module. And then second is voltage clamping module. So this is ensuring that the motor voltage remains within the permissible value even when there is no resonance. So we need to maintain the motor voltage. Okay, and for that we can go with the voltage clamping module. So these are the optional accessories. So we can take with the drive, either capacitor module and voltage clamping module. Now sometime before we discuss about the braking module. Okay, so braking module and braking resistor. So this is we are using for whatever the regenerative energy that is stored into the DC link, and because of that the DC link over voltage fault may come, that will arise. So consider this first scenario here in basic line module. So when the motor is act as a generator, okay, or when the motor is regenerating the power, that power, in that case the inverter circuit will act as a rectifier, and it will convert into the DC voltage. So because of the DC voltage, the DC link voltage that will get increased, and once the DC link voltage is beyond a certain point, certain threshold that is mentioned into the software, then what will happen? The drive will trip on the DC link over voltage fault. So suppose we don't want to trip our drive in DC link over voltage fault. In case of regeneration, we need to, like, if the regeneration happens, we need to maintain the DC link voltage, and we need to waste whatever the extra power that is generated from the motor that we wanted to waste. Then in that case we can go with the this particular combination, that is braking chopper or braking module along with the braking chopper, along with the braking resistor, dynamic braking resistor. So this combination, where I can put that, so in the DC link there is a one option DCPA and DCNA. So at that point we can connect this braking chopper. You can see that. So this is what a braking chopper. This one. So I can connect in DCPA and DCNA. So the module operates autonomously. So what we need to do, we need to mention when this particular DC when this particular braking unit will trigger, so that I can mention or that I can set on the this particular chopper. So there are dip switch. By using that dip switch I can mention the threshold. So when it triggered, the DC link energy is converted into the heat loss via an external braking resistor. So you need an external braking resistor also for that. Okay. Now this braking resistor is coming into two format: 25 kilowatt peak power and 100 kilowatt peak power. Okay. So either you can go with the continuous or peak power. So peak power is 25 but continuous is 0.3. Peak power is 100 but continuous is 0.5 or 0.15 kilowatt, 1.5 kilowatt. So this is in book size and this is in chassis. Okay, so depending upon the requirement, I can use the braking chopper or braking module. Suppose if you want more, then you can connect it in parallel. So such type of two braking choppers you can connect in the parallel. Okay, so which basically increase the capacity of your braking. Yes. So yes. So there is one X21 connector or X22 connector over here. Okay, so I will show you that afterwards. Okay, so where what you can do, you can connect, basically this is upper side of the line module. So where you can connect the enable pulse signal and you need to give the common. And 1 and 2 terminal is for plus minus temperature sensor. You can connect either KTY sensor or any other temperature sensor you can connect over here. So that is possible. Okay, so physically I will show you that. So this is nothing but related to line module. So we are having in short summary. What we could say the summary. There are three type of module: basic line module, smart line module, active line module, which is nothing but the rectifier section along with the DC link. Okay, rectifier along with the DC link. So this is your line modules. Yes. Any doubt up to this? Yes. If no doubt, then yes, I will go into the next part. That is the control unit and the other accessories. Is it visible to you all?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes. So now we'll quickly move over to the control unit. Now this is what our automation system along with the drive. Now here you can find out this is what a control unit. Initially, this is the control unit, that is CU320-2, second generation. Earlier there was CU320. Now the second generation module is there, CU320-2. Okay, which can I interrupt in between? Yes, anytime.
Yeah, I have one doubt. Actually, I had commissioned one S-120 system right now. So
Okay.
customer is asking what is the harmonics level with the active line module. I have commissioned the system with ALM and AIM. So they are asking me what is the level of harmonics with AIM and ALM. What should I answer to them?
Okay, if practically speaking or ideal condition speaking, in AIM there is a clean power filter which eliminate almost all harmonics. So
Okay.
there would be no any type of harmonics that will be generated from the ALM in ideal way. Okay, but
Okay.
there are chances it may have a very small harmonic amount or harmonic current that may possible that you need to measure, but in ideal way there is no harmonics in the ALM or AI. So that
Okay.
is a clean type of waveform.
key. Okay. So that by default, if there is some noise generated, that we have to check with analyzer that what is the level of same. We cannot define it yet. What is
Correct.
the level of that?
Correct. Correct. Because
Okay.
because as per like there is a clean power filter by default inside which takes care of the harmonics.
Okay.
So all the low levels of harmonics that will get limit automatically because of the clean power filter.
Okay. And second question is that, so we have a dyno application we are doing. So
Hmm.
customer is worrying that if regeneration is acting,
Okay.
working on, if during that periods my power goes fails. Okay, my main failure goes happen. So in that case, drive will be safe. What will happen?
See, in that case, what will happen means drive is sorry, main power is automatically getting failed.
Yes, yes, yes. If there is a power failure case, or we can say some fuse is blown, then during the regeneration period, then our drive will remain safe, or what we can answer to them कि उस time क्या होगा?
या उस टाइम पे लाइक आपका जो ड्राइव का कंट्रोल सप्लाई वो कौन सा है, वो यूपीएस से है या कैसे है?
अभी यूपीएस नहीं है सर.
यूपीएस नहीं है, सो आपका कंट्रोल यूनिट भी फेल होता है.
Yes.
करेक्ट. कंट्रोल यूनिट फेल हो गया, आपका पावर रीजनरेशन में आपका लाइन मेंस फेल हो गया, तो कंट्रोल यूनिट भी फेल हो गया. सो इट इज एज गुड एज आपका टोटल आइसोलेशन.
Okay.
आइसोलेशन मतलब देन इट विल नॉट रीजनरेट इन दैट केस.
Okay.
रीजनरेशन के लिए मैंडेटरी थिंग्स क्या है? ओके, just let me show you here. So let us say this is the rectifier section. Okay, this is the rectifier section.
Yes.
Then this is the DC link,
Yes.
and this is the inverter section,
Yes.
which consists of IGBT. And here let us say your motor is there. Here you, that is your power. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now regeneration में क्या होगा? When the motor act as a generator, or when you are doing some braking, at that time the power flow will get reverse.
Yes, sir.
This will become rectifier, and this will become inverter. Now
Yes,
it depends upon what type of rectifier this line module you are using in S120.
We are using ALM, sir. ALM.
ALM.
Yes.
ALM, right? So ALM में there are options that means regeneration is possible, or regeneration means regenerative feedback is there. So you can send that energy to the mains directly.
Yes.
Okay? So इसमें क्या होगा? When the DC link voltage, when the motor act as a generator, DC link voltage आपका increase होगा.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when this voltage is more than the mains, then automatically ये reverse में back to the mains जाएगा. जो voltage level है वो, मतलब power flow that will be reverse.
Yes, sir.
In this case, suppose if it is disconnected, this entire
Yes.
is connected because of the power failure. Okay, so
Yes.
in that case, what will happen during that particular time? This entire circuit, there will be a power disconnection.
Okay.
Okay, of course, there is a small period on which there are chances कि see the motor will take the supply from this particular thing only, the DC link voltage only. So DC link voltage will not increase, or when the DC link voltage increase, there is certain buffer over there.
Yes.
Okay, for example, this is the buffer, let us say. So up to that DC link voltage will increase. Okay, but now in your condition what is happening, there is no any supply from here, it is disconnecting. So
Yes.
आपका inverter भी disable होगा, and once the inverter is disabled, this will not it will not generate the energy, because इसमें आपको supply आएगा नहीं, then it will not regenerate.
Yes.
Okay, so that may happen. It will not damage your drive. Drive का कुछ नहीं होगा, because it is getting disconnected from here. And suppose if it is not disconnected, then also what could maybe happen that ये suppose disconnect नहीं हो रहा है, और आप active line module नहीं use कर रहे हो, आपके पास basic line module है, let us, और आपके पास chopper भी नहीं है in this case, and regeneration हो रहा है, then आपका DC link voltage बढ़ते बढ़ते जाएगा, and when it touch to this threshold value, okay, drive आपका immediate trip हो जाएगा on DC link over voltage.
Okay.
Okay, so drive का कोई भी component fail नहीं होगा. Drive will trip on DC link over voltage if power is not goes off then.
Okay. If I'll make the UPS supply to the control unit, then उससे क्या advantage होगा sir?
Advantage क्या है? You can monitor the DC link voltage because आपका this control unit is in working, so you can anyway you can monitor that particular thing. कि what is the DC link voltage? That's it. So control unit basically control unit will understand, or control unit will control the inverter section.
Okay.
इन्वर्टर सेक्शन से क्या होगा कि आपका ड्राइव ट्रिप नहीं होगा बेसिकली. ड्राइव ट्रिप कब होगा? when the voltage is lesser. After some time what will happen? The voltage will drop, and when it touch to the threshold value of the lower side, then drive will trip on DC link under voltage.
Okay sir.
Because right now see कैपेसिटर में आपके पास सप्लाई है, कैपेसिटर में चार्जेस है, so the motor will take the charges from the capacitor. Okay, when your CU is on, आपका कंट्रोल यूनिट ऑन है तो ही पॉसिबल है, बिकॉज इसके जो फायरिंग पल्सेस है इन्वर्टर के वो कंट्रोल यूनिट जनरेट करता है. तो कंट्रोल यूनिट एक्टिवेट है, देन फायरिंग पल्सेस भी एक्टिवेट रहेंगे. फायरिंग पल्सेस एक्टिवेट है, then it you can monitor कि what is the DC link voltage, or even for small duration motor will take a charges, or motor will take the voltage from the capacitor bank, and this capacitor bank will discharge, and when it get discharged then only you can get the tripping and DC link under voltage.
ठीक है sir. ठीक है.
Okay, what voltage it will sustain?
Sorry,
Means what is the low voltage level of DC?
that you can set. You can set into the drive. By default that is somewhat, I think, the 65%.
65% DC.
Yes.
DC link voltage.
Okay, that you can set. I will show you that. There is a one parameter there you can put. So similarly, when we are using this, it is called as kinetic buffering.
Yes.
Kinetic buffering in the drive. So it is as good as you are utilizing the drive energy to boost up the DC link voltage. Okay, so this is what a kinetic buffering, where we need to mention this threshold value. So initially I think by default some of 72% is there, but you can set it up to 65 or 62%, so that you can do depending upon different type of modules. Okay, we'll see that. We'll see that part. Okay, now here you can see this particular system over here, in which we are having the line module. This is line module. Then this is the motor module. Now it is called as double motor module because there are two motors are connected. Okay, so this is double motor module, motor 1 and motor 2, and this is the single motor module. So this is called as multi-axis. Okay, along with that, here also you can see some extra axis that is getting added into this particular CU, which is having the separate again motor. So this is nothing but one of the axis. So here you can see how many axes are there, or motions are there. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So 5 axes are available in one CU. So this one CU can handle 5 motion at a time. Okay, so that's why it is called as multi-axis drive. If you see the general purpose drive, that is like a G120 or servo drive S-110, one CU can handle only one motion. So that is called a single axis drive. But in this case, the one CU is handling a multiple motions at a time. Okay, independently. So this is called as multi-axis drive. Now all the modules are connected with some of the cable that is called as drive click cable. Okay, so what is drive click? What are the rules of drive click that we are going to see during our next topic. So when you see here, control unit is right now, there are two type of control units available. Okay, that is control unit CU320-2, either DP or PN. So PN matlab Profinet, DP matlab Profibus. So here you can see that this is Profibus port, and here you can see the Profinet ports. There are two Profinet ports. So this is what CU320-2 DP. Now which consists of, here you can see, this is basically a CF card. CF card is nothing but the load memory. Okay, so this is mandatory or compulsory in the case of CU320-2, without which CU will not work. So entire program, the operating system of the CU, that is called as firmware. So firmware is also part of the CF card. Operating system of the this particular CU is a part of the CF card. When you download the program, that program is also going to store into the CF card. So that's why it is brain. So that is required, compulsory. There you can connect the BOP also on the top of the CF card over here. BOP20. These are the LAN ports for local commissioning purpose. Here you can get the LAN port. Okay, which is having the address initially 169.241.11.22. Okay, so by using that particular IP address, you can localize commission this CU320-2. Means suppose for an example, if you go to the site and if you don't have that Profibus cable available with you or Profibus connector available with you, then by using the LAN cable, you can do the individual commissioning or standalone commissioning of the drive. ओके, बट इसमें से आप पीएलसी ड्राइव कम्युनिकेशन और दूसरा कोई कम्युनिकेशन नहीं कर सकते. दिस इज ओनली फॉर द लोकल कमीशनिंग पर्पज. ये आप पीएलसी एचएमआई को कनेक्ट नहीं कर सकते. पीएलसी एचएमआई पे कनेक्ट करना है, देन यू शुड हैव दिस Profibus, आइदर Profibus डीपी और Profinet. ओके, ये आप यूज कर सकते हो. देन सीयू का 24 वोल्ट सप्लाई आपको इधर से देना है, विच इज रिक्वायर्ड फॉर IOs, input outputs. Input output. These IOs are available over here in this card in the form of connector. So you need to put a connector along with the wiring to take it outside. Okay, basically this is nothing but IOs, input output or input output card of the CU. ये जो part है, this is called as where you can put additional cards. Okay, so this is what one of the dummy place over here in which you can put some cards. What type of cards? TB30. Okay, CB20, CBC10. Such type of cards you can add over here for IO expansion purpose, for communication purpose, etc. So this is what location for the integrated card. At the bottom side you can get the measuring sockets where you can get some sockets available. So you can configure those sockets in your software and you can measure the voltage range over here. For an example, if you wanted to see the speed, okay, if you wanted to measure the speed, so in the software you can set that 0 to 1500 means 0 to 4 volt, and at the output side you can check that 4 voltage is available or not for 1500 RPM. So this is called as measuring sockets, and this is RS232 socket to connect IOP, intelligent operating panel. Okay, so this is the bottom side of the CU. In the Profibus DPCU, you can set a Profibus address by using this dial. So here you can get two dials available. One dial is called as DPH and second dial is called as DPL, higher and lower. So where you can set the address up to 126 by using the dial. Anyway, you can set the address by using the software also, but that provision is available on the dial in the Profibus CU, and that is not available in the Profinet. So here you need to set the address either by using the parameter or by using the software. Both options are available. Okay. Now when we are coming into the control unit, so in basically S120 में CU320-2 in S120, I'm specifically talking right now only about S120. I'm not talking about the G130, G150, because the CU is common in G130 and G150 also. The same CU we are using, CU320-2. Now here we are talking about the servo system. Okay, and here in the servo system, either S120, S150, we can say that. Here we are having three modes available. One is a servo mode, that is called as control mode, then the vector mode, and V/F control. Okay, so such type of thing, three modes are available in the CU320-2 in servo system, S120 drive. Now what is the control mode? You need to select the control mode as per the application. So V/F is called as open loop control. So where we are not generally using any type of encoder. So which will give you the normal characteristic, V/F characteristic that is not accurate. Okay, so it is called as open loop control. So we are going to see this open loop control in upcoming session. Okay, so this is called as open loop control. Then this is called as vector control. Vector control means for the torque accuracy. When I need a torque accuracy, for an example in crane application or in hoist application, when I need a torque accuracy with encoder feedback or with a good feedback. So in which I can go with the vector control. For let us say for speed control, for the torque control. Okay, when we need a good accuracy, good amount of accuracy, especially when we want a good torque accuracy, then in that case we prefer to go with the vector control. And when I need a dynamic response with the accuracy, so I will go with the servo mode. So here you can get the dynamic response. So here I will go with the servo mode. So when you configure this S120 in various type of when you configure this servo in various type of this thing in various modes, okay, then in such cases, what is the scanning time of the controller that you can see over here? So this is the multi-axis system. Multi-axis means what? Once you can handle the multiple axis independently one time. So when I configure the servo mode, in servo mode, what will happen? If you only configure one axis, only one axis, then the scanning time of the controller would be 31.2 microsecond for one axis. When you configure the three axis, one CU plus three axis, then the scanning time would be 62.5 microsecond. For one axis it is 31.2. For three axis it is 62.5 microsecond. Okay, the scanning time of the controller. Now, when you add fourth axis over here, fourth onwards, for an example, if you see the three axis, you can easily add without any type of license. So three axis you can add without license. Suppose if you put a fourth axis over here, then you need a performance expansion license for that. need a performance expansion license. Okay, so how many axes you can add by using the performance expansion license? You can add initially 3 plus extra 3 you can add. So total 6 axes you can add on one servo controller CU320-2. Okay, maximum 6 servo mode you can configure. So maximum 6 axis you can configure, 3 with free and 3 with performance expansion license. So when you put 4th axis, you need a performance expansion license. And the scanning time would be 125 microseconds. The scanning time would increase. Okay, that would be 125 microseconds. Now on the CU320-2, suppose if you are configuring the vector axis, then 3 vector axis you can configure by default without any type of license. The scanning time would be 250 microseconds by default. The scanning time would be 250 microseconds by default. Okay, when you put 4th axis over there on vector control or vector mode, from 4th onwards, the scanning time would become a 500 microseconds, and you need a performance extension license. So 3 axis are free. Next time, like 404 onwards, you will have the performance expansion license, and scanning time would be that will increase from 250 microseconds to 500 microseconds. Now in open loop control, VBIF control, 6 axis you can configure without any license. The scanning time would be 500 microseconds. So 6 axis by default possible without any license. Extra 6 you can put. Okay, so maximum you can go up to 12. Maximum you can go up to 12, and with the 500 microseconds scanning time, after 6 axis you need a performance extension license. So this blue axis is nothing but the performance extension license. So that you need for the in servo and vector for 4th axis onward, you need a performance extension license, and for VBIF from 7th onward, you need a performance extension license. If you not put the performance expansion license inside this, okay, if you not purchase and if you not put inside this, it will generate this alarm every time. That is A13000, that is license not adequate. So red flashing red LED with the alarm 13000. Okay, so you need to expand your CU for the extra axis that you need to do. You can configure the combination also. For example, one servo and 2 VBIF, or actually one servo is equal to 2 VBIF. So you can add one servo plus 4 VBIF. That is also possible. Okay. So if you wanted to put VBIF, then you need to select either servo or vector. Servo and vector combination is not possible. For an example, if you can't put one servo and one vector, that is not possible. Okay, you can put a servo and VBIF or vector and VBIF, that is possible. So one servo means 2 VBIF. So if you wanted to go with the 3 axis, then how you can go? You can go with the 1 servo and 4 VBIF, that is possible. Or you can go with the 2 servo and 2 VBIF, that is also possible. So depending upon a different type of application, I can add such type of control modes depending upon the application requirement. And what I need to take care, that performance extension license for when I go with the expansion of the axis. Okay, so वो टाइम में मुझे परफॉर्मेंस एक्सटेंशन लाइसेंस का टेक केयर करना है. Then this is what a CU310-2. This is also type of S-120, but S-120 with single axis. when you wanted to go with S-120 and single axis. This is the option. Okay, you will get all the functions, but this is single axis drive, means you can't connect a multiple motions to this. Okay, so CU is CU310-2. So this is the CU310-2, which is having again the Profibus DP and Profinet protocol. Okay, rest of the things are almost same. Only the protocol over here, you can get the DP connector over here, Profibus connector, and here this is the Profinet connector. Two Profinet ports are there. RH232 port over here, that is not at the bottom side. This is the LAN for local interfacing or local configuration. These are the IO modules over here. And this is nothing but a 24-volt supply to the CU. Here you can put the CF card. Okay, so this is CU310-2 DP or PN. This is the single axis controller. It can handle only one axis, one motion at a time, and that you can configure as a servo. For servo single axis, we can go with the CU310-2.
So your current screen is not visible.
This screen is not visible.
No, sir.
For others,
No, sir, this screen is not visible.
so let me share it once again. Now,
No, sir.
No, sir, there is nothing to.
earlier screen was visible, like a performance expectation that you have seen. Yes.
Now, sir, only blank screen visible, sir. Yes, sir, visible, sir, now.
Okay, so you have seen this screen earlier.
Yes, sir.
I explained this. Have you seen this?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah. Now?
Yes, sir, visible, sir.
Yes. So this is CU310-2. This is the single axis controller. So it can handle one servo at a time. Okay. So multiple axes are not possible. Only one servo you can handle at a time, servo application. And for that this CU310-2 DP or PN that is being used. Okay. For an example, if you have an application where only one axis is there and you need to configure only one single axis, then I can go with the CU310-2 DP or PN. So मैं CU320-2 के साथ नहीं जाऊंगा उस केस में. Okay? Just a minute. Yes. So now how to connect this CU 310-2. Okay. So here this is the controller, but you need what you need extra. You need power module as well, or line module or motor module, etc. Okay, but that configuration is not available over here because it is called as block drive, block type of drive. So it is not a book type of drive. So because I wanted to configure or this is rather single axis drive only, ये single axis ही है, तो मुझे डीसी लिंक को एक्सपांड करके मल्टीपल मोटर मॉड्यूल लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है. ओके, सो इसको कैसे कनेक्ट करेंगे? इसके लिए हमारे पास एक पावर मॉड्यूल है. ओके, दिस पावर मॉड्यूल इज कॉल्ड एज PM240-2. नाउ पावर मॉड्यूल PM240-2 जो हम लोग यूज करते हैं G120 के लिए. सेम पावर मॉड्यूल आई कैन यूज इट फॉर दिस CU 310-2. So this is nothing but the single axis servo drive. So मुझे single axis servo drive बनाना है. Then what I can do? I can use this power module 240-2. Earlier the power module 340 was available, but that is right now not available. Okay, so इसका replacement है power module 240-2. So by using the power module 240-2, I can connect this CU 310-2 directly on this power module. That is called as plug-in. Okay, we can snap that particular thing. We can snap this CU on the power module 240-2. That is possible. So this is your single axis drive. So in which this is the CU, and in this power module the rectifier plus DC link plus inverter, that is the part of this directly. Okay, so you can use this combination also for single axis servo control. Okay, now this is one of the CU adapter 31 and CU adapter 32. So इसकी जरूरत क्या है? Why we need this? So we'll consider one of the existing use case. Okay. So इसमें देखो this is what a double motor module. CU 320-2 multi-axis module. Okay, और multi-axis drive combination. So ये double motor module है. This is the active line module. Okay, and this is the CU. So which is handling the multiple motion at a time. So this is motion 1, this is motion 2. Now I wanted to add some extra axis on this. Okay, जैसे कि double motor module है वैसे और मुझे axis add करना है. Okay, but I am not going to use the expansion from the active line module. मतलब मैं इसका DC link मैं use नहीं कर रहा हूँ. मुझे individual चाहिए. That should communicate with CU 320-2. Okay, so मैं क्या करूँगा? I will go with this power module 240-2. Or this is also 240-2. Okay, and we will connect CUA adapter 31, CU adapter 31 or CU adapter 32. That option we are having. Okay, so this CU adapter 31 or CU adapter 32 we can directly snap on the power module 240-2, and through CUA 31 or 32 I can communicate CU 320-2. Because CU 320-2 डायरेक्ट आपके पावर मॉड्यूल 240 पे होगा नहीं, वो फिट नहीं कर सकते. So you have to connect with the drive click cable. Now drive click cable or drive click ports are not available on the power module 240-2. इसमें drive click cables का ports available नहीं है. Then how you can communicate with this? So to communicate this way with this, you should have this CUA adapter or CU adapter 31 and CU adapter 32. So in which one of the adapter you need. So by using that, what you can do, you can connect that with the CU 320-2 के साथ उसको connect कर सकते हो like this. Okay, so for that we are using this CUA 31 or CUA 32. So what is difference between these two? CU adapter 31 और CU adapter 32 में difference क्या है? So difference is nothing but the encoder.
हम लोग सिंगल एक्सेस ड्राइव
This one.
सीयू इसके साथ हम लोग कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं।
CUA 32 पे आपको एक encoder evaluation का एक DB कनेक्टर मिलता है, encoder evaluation का. That is not available in the CUA 31. CUA 31 में adapter available नहीं है. Adapter means encoder evaluation port. That is not available in the CUA 31, but that is available in the CUA 32. So when you wanted to put some encoder directly on the CUA, so in that case you must go with the CUA 32. नहीं तो आप CUA 31 के साथ जा सकते हो. So कौन से कॉम्बिनेशन के लिए यूज किया है? मुझे एक्सिस ऐड करना है along with CU 320-2. मुझे एक्सिस एक्स्ट्रा ऐड करना है, बट मुझे ये एक्टिव लाइन मॉड्यूल का DC बस यूज नहीं करना है. Okay, so in that case I will go with the PM240-2, which is having the individual rectification, individual DC link, individual inverter. So इसमें रेक्टिफिकेशन सेपरेट नहीं है जैसे S120 में है, नॉर्मल S120 बुक साइज में है, वैसे रेक्टिफिकेशन सेपरेट नहीं है. दैट इज पार्ट ऑफ दिस PM240-2 डायरेक्टली. सो आई विल यूज दिस, आई विल control this PM240-2 directly by using the CU 320-2. कैसे? थ्रू CUA 31 और CUA 32. ये दोनों कार्ड्स लगा के मैं इसको डायरेक्ट कंट्रोल कर सकता हूँ. Okay, so that is use of CUA 31 or 32. So power module पे PM240-2 पे either I can connect a single axis control unit, that is CU 310-2, or I can connect this CUA 31 or 32. That also I can connect. Yes. What are the extra modules that we are having? That is called as optional boards. So optional board means मैंने आपको CU दिखाया था थोड़ी देर पहले. So this is the slot for the optional board. This is the slot where you can put some extra cards. Okay. Say for the IO expansion, for communication supporting, or for let us say for canvas. So for that we are having a multiple options available. So what are the options? So in this optional slot, it is optional. Okay, it is based on the requirement. So in the optional slot I can put a TB30. TB30 is terminal block 30. Okay, so what you can get extra into TB30? You can get 4 DI plus 4 DO, that is extra. 4 DI plus 4 DO, that extra you can get into TB30. Okay, so initially there would be some sort of let us say IOs that is available on the CU as per the selection of the CU. आप CU 310 CU 310-2 यूज कर रहे हो या आप CU 320-2 यूज कर रहे हो. ओके, उस हिसाब से आपको बाय डिफॉल्ट CU मिलेंगे, इनपुट आउटपुट्स मिलेंगे ऑन द CU. करेक्ट. सो फॉर एन एग्जांपल आप CU 320-2 लेते हो तो आपको अराउंड 20 इनपुट्स IOs मिलेंगे. So in that particular 20 IOs, उसमें कुछ बाय डिफॉल्ट बाई डायरेक्शनल होते हैं और कुछ सिंगल डायरेक्शन वाले होते हैं. So how many isolated input you can get? Digital input 12 आपको डिजिटल इनपुट मिलते हैं. CU320-2 में 12 डिजिटल इनपुट्स मिलते हैं और बाई डायरेक्शनल इनपुट आउटपुट आपको 8 मिलते हैं. So 12 inputs and 8 bi-directional input outputs in CU320-2. Suppose आपको वो expand करना है, then you can have this option that is called as terminal board 30. So you can get there 4 DI extra and 4 DO extra. Apart from that, in CU320-2, you don't get any type of analog input output. आपको analog input output नहीं मिलते. Yes?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
In CU310 also possible to add this TB30.
Optional board. Yes. TB.
But TB10 slot कहाँ पर है?
इसमें CU310 में नहीं है. That is not available in CU310. It is available in CU320. 320 and CU320 and CU320-2. इन दोनों में ऐड कर सकते हैं. इसमें आपको iOS ऐड करना है. Then there is one option that is called as TM, terminal module. So you can connect the terminal module over here.
Yes.
Yes. So, just a minute. So, yeah. So इसलिए मैंने बताया CU320 में आपके पास 12 इनपुट्स है, डिजिटल इनपुट्स, एंड 8 बायडायरेक्शनल इनपुट आउटपुट्स है. सपोज आपको एनालॉग ऐड करना है, एनालॉग इनपुट आउटपुट, देन व्हाट यू कैन डू, यू कैन ऐड दिस टर्मिनल बोर्ड TB30 डायरेक्टली ओवर हियर. So which will include 4 DI 4 DO plus 2 AI 2 A. आप ऐड कर सकते हो एनालॉग इंटरफेस के लिए. ओके, सो इन तीनों कार्ड में से आप कौन सा भी कार्ड एक वन टाइम लगा सकते हो, आइदर TB30 और CBC10 और CBE20. इसमें से एक कोई सा कार्ड आप लगा सकते हो. सो व्हाट इज CBC10? CBC10 इज कम्युनिकेशन बोर्ड 10. सो ये आपका कैनबस प्रोटोकॉल है. ओके, और CBE20 इज द प्रोपिनेट प्रोटोकॉल. सो आपके पास CU है, दैट इज CU320-2 DP which supports the Profibus protocol, बट आपको उसको कन्वर्ट करना है Profinet पे. सो आपके पास एग्जिस्टिंग CU है 320-2 DP और आपका अभी PLC है Profinet पे. सो वो कॉम्बिनेशन वर्क नहीं होगा. तो आपको रिप्लेस करने की जरूरत नहीं है CU को. आप क्या कर सकते हो, ये CBE20 कार्ड लगा सकते हो. So that will fit into the optional board, okay, which supports the Profinet. So by using the Profinet, you can connect a Profinet cable from the PLC to this CU320-2. So that is possible. So इन कार्ड में से कोई भी कार्ड आप एक साथ ले सकते, वन टाइम ले सकते हो, either TB30 और CBC10 और CBE20. Now for latest take example, आपने TB30 को लिया है फॉर द एनालॉग इनपुट एनालॉग आउटपुट के लिए, बट आपकी अभी रिक्वायरमेंट चेंज हो गई है कि आपको अभी Profinet पे कन्वर्ट करना है उस CU को. तो आपने CBE20 लिया. सो एक कार्ड वन टाइम लगेगा, आइदर TB30 आप यूज कर सकते हो, नहीं तो CBE20 कर सकते हो, वन कार्ड एट अ टाइम. ओके, सो अभी क्या करना है, मुझे एनालॉग इनपुट आउटपुट तो चाहिए. तो हम लोग क्या करेंगे, इसके लिए देयर आर सम अदर ऑप्शंस आर आल्सो अवेलेबल टू एक्सपांड द एनालॉग इनपुट एनालॉग आउटपुट. So what are the other options? So you can go with the TM31 terminal module. So where you can get the analog input analog output. Okay, so just give me 1 minute, I will show you that where you can get this information. So you will get one manual on this particular thing. So once your registration process will get complete, you will get one link, okay, to access the documents also, to access the portal. So on that portal you can get one folder for the document. So in that there will be there is one actually document which consists of everything. So just I will show you that. So this one is the document available. Okay. So now just see the same information you can get over there also. The same size slides are available. So this one. So here you can get all the information related to these modules. Okay. Now consider this TM31. This is what a TM31, where you can have the IOs as well as a TTL signal. That is for the encoder signal. Okay, so STL TTL encoder you can directly connect to this TM31. Okay, apart from that you can get the IOs in the TM31. So TM31, TM31 and TM41 you can get IOs. TM120 is for the temperature sensor. So you can connect 4 temperature sensors over there. That is either KTY sensor or PTC sensor. Okay, so 4 temperature sensor you can evaluate by TM120. If you want a further more than that, then you can go with the TM150 as well. Okay, so in PM2 150 you can have the various ranges of temperature sensor you can connect, that is from -99 degrees to plus 250 degrees Celsius. You can connect PT100, PT1000, KTY and PTC. All such type of temperature sensor you can connect to TM150. TM54F is for fail-safe. Okay, for safety operation, where you can get the 4 fail-safe digital output and 10 fail-safe digital inputs. So that you can get into the TM54F. And TM15 is just DIDO expansion. Here you can't go and get any type of analog input or analog output. So आपको analog input और analog output चाहिए, then you can go with the TM31 or 41. So 31 is the best suitable option for getting two analog input, two analog output, and some multiple, for example 8 DI and some 4 to 6 DO. So that you can get into TM31.
सर मैक्सिमम एक्सपेंशन आईओ कितना है सर?
कौन से में? TM31 में? TM31 में just a minute, I will show you. TM31 में when you see, you will get 8 digital inputs. 8 digital inputs, 4 digital output. Okay, and 2 analog input, 2 analog output.
और सर
So 8422.
सर मैक्सिमम कितना हम लोग एक्सपेंशन कर सकते हैं?
2. TM31 you can connect maximum 2.
ओके
Okay, 2 TM31 आप लगा सकते हो at a time. That you can expand. मतलब कितना हो गया? 16, 8, 4, 4. ऐसे आप आयोज ऐड कर सकते हो एक्स्ट्रा. करेक्ट?
यस सर.
Yes. और कोई डाउट?
नो सर.
Okay then. I will come back again to this presentation. Now, this is related to the terminal module. So how you can connect the terminal module? Terminal module you can connect by the drive click cable again. So this is the part of the drive click connection. See here, this is the part of the drive click connection. So you need to connect all the particular modules with the CU by using the drive click cable. Now after that, apart from that, now I wanted to connect encoders. So for that purpose, what I will do, I will just come back to this particular case. Okay. Here there are multiple options that may possible. Now in servo control and vector control, I need a encoder, and sometimes I need a multiple encoder too, to understand the position feedback separately and to understand the speed feedback separately. So I will, in that case, I should have a multiple type of encoders. Okay, so how I can connect that encoders to the CU? Okay, suppose if you are going with the Synamics directly, or this Synamics motor module or line module, etc., then there are multiple options possible. For an example, it depends upon the encoder, what type of encoder you are selecting and how it is mounted. So let us say this is the motor module. This is the motor module. In this motor module, this is the power cable of the motor where this motor is connected. This is the servo motor. Okay. Now on that servo motor, there is a one encoder. Okay. Now I need to evaluate the encoder signal. So how I can connect? So I am having the drive click ports. Let us say this is your CU. CU is also having the drive click ports. So we have connected CU with the motor module. Power cable is directly connected from the motor module to motor, and I need to connect this encoder, okay, to the CU. So generally what is recommendation? We are not connecting directly to this CU. We can connect it, no issue. But since there are a lot of access available, so I need to use a proper, I need to have a proper utilization of the ports. So what we will do, I will connect this encoder, okay, to this motor module. Now there are how many ways to connect this? So one way is called as, this is what SMI, sensor module integrated, which is called as SMI. Means what? The drive click port is available on the encoder itself. So drive click cable by default available, or drive click port that is by default available on the encoder itself. So what I will do, I will just connect one encoder, one drive click cable from this motor module to this encoder. Okay, so this is one of the possibility. But for that, ये ड्राइव क्लिक केबल का जो पोर्ट है वो आपके एनकोडर पे होना चाहिए, और वो कौन से मोटर पे रहता है? आपके सीमेंस के मोटर पे ही रहेगा. सीमेंस के कुछ स्टैंडर्ड मोटर्स हैं, वो स्टैंडर्ड मोटर में ये ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट आपके एनकोडर के ऊपर बाय डिफॉल्ट रहता है. And this is called as SMI, sensor module integrated. So ये सेंसर मॉड्यूल है वो मोटर पे इंटीग्रेटेड है. Okay, so that's why it is called as sensor module integrated. So this is one of the combination. Okay, but आप सीमेंस के दूसरे कुछ मोटर लेते हो, और मे बी आप थर्ड पार्टी मोटर लेते हो. So in which this motor module or this encode drive click port is not available on the encoder. इसमें encoder में ऑप्शन आपके पास नहीं होता है. ओके, सो फॉर एग्जाम्पल आपने और एक मोटर मॉड्यूल लिया ये कनेक्ट करने के लिए, सिंगल मोटर मॉड्यूल. So this is what a power cable of this particular motor module, and now I need to connect the encoder. So for the encoder, encoder पे कोई ड्राइव क्लिक का पोर्ट नहीं है मेरे पास. So what we will do, ये encoder के मेरे 8 cables आ रहे हैं. ओके, केबल नंबर 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. सो इसमें ट्रैक ए, ट्रैक बी, जीरो और वोल्टेज, ऐसे अलग अलग आपके पास पोर्ट रहेंगे, केबल्स रहेंगे. तो ये केबल्स का बन जाएगा और आई विल शो यू over here. So what we will do here, we'll connect one of the module separately. Okay, these 8 cables are going to this module. ये मॉड्यूल को हम लोग सेपरेट 24 वोल्ट सप्लाई भी देंगे. एंड दिस मॉड्यूल इज हैविंग द ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट. ओके, सो ये मॉड्यूल का ड्राइव क्लिक, मोटर मॉड्यूल का जो ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट है वो मैं इसके साथ लगाऊंगा और ये मैं इसके साथ लगाऊंगा. सो नाउ ये एनकोडर मोटर मॉड्यूल से डायरेक्ट पावर जा रहा है मोटर को. एनकोडर से जो सिग्नल आ रहा है जिसमें ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट बाय डिफॉल्ट नहीं है, सो एनकोडर का सिग्नल हम लोगों ने एक एक्स्ट्रा मॉड्यूल पे लगाया. वो मॉड्यूल पे ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट अवेलेबल है, वो पोर्ट से हम लोगों ने मोटर मॉड्यूल को कनेक्ट किया. सो दिस पर्टिकुलर is called as sensor module external. It is called as SMA. This module is called as sensor module external. So by using the sensor module external, I will connect any type of encoder to my motor module or control unit. ये possible है. Okay, so this is called as SMA. Now और एक पॉसिबिलिटी है कि मुझे लेटेस्ट से ये लोड है, ये लोड पे कुछ और एक मुझे एनकोडर लगाना है. ओके, सो ये एनकोडर का सिग्नल आ गया. Okay, so I can do one more thing also, that is called as I can take one more module that is called as SMC, that is called as sensor module cabinet. So ये हम लोगों को कैबिनेट में फिक्स करना पड़ता है. That is a part of the cabinet. That is not a external. That is a part of the cabinet. इसका IP होगा 20. So that you need to fix into the cabinet itself. Okay, so sensor module, you can take a sensor module cabinet and you can connect it to empty port. Okay, or instead of SMC you can go with the SMC also. Okay, that combination you can do as per the requirement. So if you wanted to put this sensor module into the cabinet format, then you can put as a SMC. If you wanted to put as a external, then you can take a SME. And if you take a Siemens motor, in some of the Siemens motor by default SMI is there. So there is by default drive click port is available. So in that case, no need to go with the SMC, SME. Directly you can connect the drive click cable. That combination is available in the for the encoder connection. Okay, so this is what a SMC, sensor module cabinet, so which you can fix into the cabinet and where you can connect the drive click cable. So there is a port available for the drive click cable connection, so you can connect the connector over here. Okay, so where you can connect the encoder. Okay, and which is having the drive click connection, so that drive click connection you can connect with the motor module. Then this is SMI, integrated. So here you can see this is the drive click port is integrated to this. Okay, so you can connect directly drive click cable from this particular encoder setup to the motor module or to control unit. That is possible. And this is external one. Okay, so this is what external, where this is the connection for the encoder. and which is having the drive click port. So by using the drive click port, you can connect with the motor module. So these are the option in the to connect the encoder. So that is sensor module cabinet, sensor module external, and sensor module integrated, SMI. Now depending upon different type of encoder selection, okay, you can select this particular SMC SME module as per the requirement. For an example, if you have the STL TTL encoder, this combination, then you can go with the SMC30. Okay, you can go with the SMC30 or SME. So SME is not possible there. You can go with the SMC30. Okay, so that is only one thing you can do. When you have encoder STL TTL, then you can go with the SMC30. Suppose if you have the incremental encoder, then you can go with the SMC20, SME20, and SME120. So in any of the particular module you can use. For external purpose, you can choose SME20 or SME120. Cabinet module, SMC20. Okay, and if you have this absolute encoder, then you can choose SMC20, SMC30, both options are there, SME25 and SME125. Temperature evaluation is possible in all of the SMC and SME. That is possible. If you have the resolver as an encoder, then resolver you can connect in SMC10 with 30 mm and with 50 mm module. So SMC10 for the resolver, SMC20 is for the incremental encoder, and SMC30 is for the STL-TTL encoder. Okay, so depending upon the encoder selection, you can go with the SMC, either SMC or SME. Any doubt here?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, so till now we have completed the line modules. Okay, what type of line modules are there and what type of control units are there here. So we have seen that how to connect SMC, SMI, okay, as well as what are the different type of terminal modules are available. So that we have seen. Okay, so now it is 1 o'clock, so we'll take a lunch break of, let us say, 1 hour. So 1 to 2. So after lunch break, we are going to see, I will show you the actual configuration of the S-120. So we'll do the project. Okay, so we are having equipments available, a demo kit available with me. So I will show you that demo kit, and then we will configure that demo kit on our starter software. Then we will run it by using the control panel, and then I will give you access of this particular kit so that you can do the practice. Okay, so that is today's agenda. Now after that, I will show you the topology also. So quick commissioning and topology. So that I am going to cover today after the lunch, along with the drive click connections. Okay. Yes, so please take a lunch, have your lunch. We'll come back by 2 o'clock.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
In this session
Yes.
also
Tell me.
cover DVR calculation and selection.
I will show you that. That is not part of the training, but I will show you that how to select. I will show the calculation. Okay. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Anik,
Yes.
Vivek, yes. Okay, just a minute.
कब तक है सेशन लास्ट वाला?
सर ये मंथ लास्ट है शायद।
उसके बाद एग्जाम।
एग्जाम लास्ट सेमेस्टर
Okay.
बस बाकी है हमारा।
हाँ वही
So before some time we have seen the book size model.
जून से
Okay,
स्टार्ट है।
so these are
वो
very
कब तक
compact
चलेगा?
type of models.
15 जून तक।
Okay, that is available up to 120
15 दिन?
kilowatts.
नहीं 15 दिन
In
चलेगा ये प्रैक्टिकल है सर।
when we consider the active line model. Okay, now we are going to see the chassis and cabinet power units also. Okay, which is available in S-120, S-150. Okay, then G130 also. So almost everything is same. So there are some changes in between. So that we are going to see. So basically, such type of models available in various of formats. For example, when we talk about the voltage level, it is 380 volt to 480 volt. That is one of the variant. And second variant is it depends upon the second voltage level. That is nothing but 500 to 690 volt. So this is the second variant. So when we see the particularly current level, so the current level is lesser. The kilowatt rating is same, but the current level is lesser because we are increasing the voltage over here. So depending upon that, we can choose, depending upon the power supply and output current rating, we can choose the particular model in the chassis and cabinet format. So these are the chassis format. So whatever sometime before we called up chassis. So chassis is nothing but this. So in which you can get everything. Okay, but input output models are not included. That switchgear is not included. That here when you open this, you can find uh, thyristor driving board, thyristor card, then thyristor driving board, then IGBT card and actual IGBTs, and there is a SIM module. SIM module is nothing but control interfacing module. Okay, so that you can get into the chassis format. So these are different type of or variety of frame sizes available over here. Size F, size G, H and J. Okay, so these are the frame sizes. Now coming into this cabinet format. So this cabinet format is here you can see this is a separate line module. Okay, so line module means here rectification. So it will do the rectification part. So the diode or thyristor may be inside as a rectifier bridge. To control that, there is a separate card over here. You can see this is the card here at the left side. So which will control if there is a thyristor, then it will control the thyristor. Okay, so it is called as thyristor driving board. Then this is motor module 1 and motor module 2. Okay, so in the cabinet format. So here at the bottom side here, you can see this is the line connection that you can connect lines or mains over here, input power supply. Then this is nothing but a fan for the cooling purpose, okay, and some electronic component. So the fan will be, the airflow will be from the bottom to top, okay, and that is for cooling purpose. Then this is what the place which is called as SIM, control interface module. Now why it is required? Because here there are some individual mounted cards. IGBT card is separate. it is called as IGBT driving board or IGBT IGD card. Okay, IGBT card. So that is separate one. So to fire the IGBTs, we need a IGBT card. So such type of IGBT cards or thyristor driving board TDB don't have any type of separate drive click ports available on them. So how this type of cards will communicate with the CU? Because the CU will generate the pulse, okay, to activate those cards or to fire the IGBTs. But then in that case, how it will generate the pulse? Because the pulse will not reach to this particular IGBT card or thyristor cards because there is no drive click port. So this is nothing but the interfacing module available over here. So the control circuit or control unit will communicate with this. So control unit will communicate with control interfacing module and those IGBTs card or IGD card that is connected to this particular SIM, okay, by using the hardwire. That is called as light cable. Okay, or that is nothing but light cable means FO cable, fiber optics. So through fiber optics, the IGBT card is connected to SIM module. Let us say this is the control unit U320-2, which is having ports, drive click ports, CU320-2. Now this will communicate with the SIM module, control interfacing module. Okay, and in control facing interfacing module, this is option for the fiber optics connection. So here in the fiber optics connection, your IGD card is connected. So it is called as IGD, IGBT gate drive. So IGBT gate drive is nothing but IGD card. So this IGD card will control the IGBTs. How to fire that IGBTs, that is decided by this IGD card. Okay, IGD card means that is electronic, so which will generate the voltage for IGBT to fire. And who will decide that? Actually, that will be decided by the CU. So CU will give signal to drive to SIM through drive clip. Then SIM will generate the firing pulses as per the signal, and that is passing through this fiber optics cable to the IGD. So IGD, the electronic circuit will generate the firing pulses or which will convert this firing pulses into, basically this is from firing pulses to light. Then again it is converted into the firing pulses and that is going to give to the particular IGD. And then IGBT will get triggered. So this is what? The interfacing module. So that's why it is called as control interfacing module, and that is placed over here. Okay. Which is having the individual power data. So it is called as IPD. So IPD means what? Where the actual current sensors of the output of the RYB, okay, that is going to connect to the IPD. Okay, then IPD is connected to the SIM, and SIM is connected to the CU by using the drive click cable. Now when you see the active line module, okay, so when we talk about this active line module with the cabinet format, so in the cabinet format you can see this is a separate module come, that is called as line connected module, LCM. So line connected module consists of the switch gear related part. So on example, the circuit breaker, this is, and the other wiring that is connected to the line connected module or line connection module. Then there would be active interfacing module, that is called as AIM. So AIM consisting of recharging circuitry, that is a part of this. Then line reactor, step-up reactor, that is also part of this. Along with the clean power filter is also part of this. and a fan. So this is nothing but AIM, active interfacing module. Now this active interfacing module is connected to the active line module that is called as ALM. Okay, so this is what ALM, active line module.
सर
Yes, yes.
हेलो सर, बोल रहा था कि ये जो आप जैसे से मॉड्यूल यूनिट दिखा रहे थे ना, थोड़ा सा थोड़ा बैक पेज में जाइए।
Yes.
हाँ, इधर इधर इधर। सर मैं बोल रहा था कि आईपीडी और सीआईएम कनेक्टेड है कोई सिस्टम में, अगर आईपीडी या सीआईएम में से कोई एक खराब हो जाता है तो कोई पर्टिकुलर डिस्प्ले कहाँ कहीं पे दिखेगा सॉफ्टवेयर में या कहीं पे कि कनेक्ट करने के बाद कि आईपीडी आपका खराब है, सीआईएम खराब है, ऐसा कुछ दिख सकता है क्या?
नहीं दिखता है, नहीं दिखता है.
नहीं
It will
दिखता है।
not come, नहीं दिखता है. See, what is that basically IPD? See, IPD earlier we are having the SIB module. इसके साथ इसको बोलते हैं SIB, कंट्रोल इंटरफेसिंग बोर्ड. तो अर्लियर पुराने ड्राइव्स में आपको ये मॉड्यूल दिखाई देगा. ओके, नाउ इसमें क्या प्रॉब्लम क्या है पता है कि लेटेस्ट से आपका ड्राइव है 210 एम्पियर का. ओके, 210 एम्पियर के लिए आपके पास एक सिब है. हाँ, और सिब का कनेक्शन आपके पास सिटी के साथ सिब का कनेक्शन है. अभी आपका लेटेस्ट से सिब खराब हो गया, तो आपको क्या करना पड़ता है कि आपके पास सिब आपके पास स्पेयर में होना चाहिए. वो सिब आपका 210 एम्पियर का होना चाहिए, सेम. ओके, सो सिब आपके पास सेम 210 एम्पियर का है, देन आप 1-to-1 रिप्लेस कर सकते हो. बट वो आपके पास इन्वेंट्री में होना चाहिए. लेटेस्ट से आपके पास अभी ऐसे 10 ड्राइव है, एक 210 एम्पियर का है, एक आपके पास 400 एम्पियर का है, एक आपको 710 एम्पियर का है, अलग अलग सिब है. तो आपके पास वो प्रॉब्लम होता है कि इन्वेंट्री कैसे रखो इसका, बिकॉज हर एक के लिए तो आपका इतना एक्सपेंसिव इन्वेंट्री नहीं रख सकते. ओके, और सपोज आपका सिब खराब हो गया, देन दैट विल बी डाउन टाइम, क्योंकि जब तक सिब लगाते नहीं हो आपका बीच में कम्युनिकेशन नहीं होगा, इंटरफेसिंग नहीं होगा. तो उसके लिए ये ऑप्शन निकाला है, दैट इज सिम, कंट्रोल इंटरफेसिंग मॉड्यूल. अभी कंट्रोल इंटरफेसिंग मॉड्यूल में क्या होता है कि सिम जो है ना, सिम ये कॉमन होता है. ओके, मीन्स आपका कौन सा भी आप ये ले लो, ड्राइव का रेटिंग ले लो, 210 का सिम और 400 एम्पेयर का सिम, दोनों का सिम सेम रहेगा. ओनली चेंज इन द आईपीडी. सो ड्राइव के रेटिंग के हिसाब से आपका आईपीडी चेंज होगा. ओके, सो आपके पास अभी आईपीडी के लिए आपको इन्वेंट्री रखना पड़ेगा और नॉट फॉर द सिम. मतलब सिम इज कॉमन फॉर ऑल, सो यू कैन हैव सपोज 1 आपके पास इन्वेंट्री में है, देन जो खराब है उसके आप सिम लगा सकते हो. बट आईपीडी इज आपका रेटिंग डिपेंडेंट.
ओके,
ओके, आईपीडी इज रेटिंग डिपेंडेंट. सपोज आपका आईपीडी खराब हो गया तो उससे क्या होगा, आपका जो ड्राइव ये आपका सिग्नल्स आ रहे हैं, मतलब आपका करंट का फीडबैक आ रहा है, दैट यू कैन नॉट चेक दैट, यू कैन नॉट चेक ऑल्सो. और आपका ये सपोज वेक्टर कंट्रोल में है, देन इट विल क्रिएट अ प्रॉब्लम. आपका करंट का फीडबैक ही आएगा नहीं.
ओके, ओके.
ओके, आपका ये पता कैसे चलेगा, आपको जो आपका सिम पे एलईडीज होते हैं ना, उससे आपको पता चलेगा कि इसका स्टेटस क्या है, ये आपका फॉल्ट में है और डैमेज हो गया है कि आपका हेल्दी कंडीशन में. दैट यू कैन गेट टू नो फ्रॉम द एलईडीज अवेलेबल ऑन द सिम. इसमें आपके एलईडी होते हैं आपके पास सिम में, तो एलईडी से आपको फाइंड आउट कर सकते हैं कि इसका कंडीशन क्या है. ओके, ये जो आपका सिम आपका जो सपोज खराब हो गया, तो आपका सॉफ्टवेयर में दिखेगा कि ये कम्युनिकेशन आगे वाला जो है वो आपको कुछ मिलेगा नहीं. ओके, मतलब ये आपका ऑनलाइन ही नहीं जाएगा, आगे वाले सारे ऑप्शंस आपके.
सर और एक
आपको मॉनिटर करना है उसके एलईडी, सिम में जो आपको एलईडीज है वो आपको मॉनिटर करना है. उसके हिसाब से आप पता चल सकता है कि मे बी आपको सिर्फ क्या करना है, उसको अपग्रेड करना है, उसका डैमेज हो चुका है कि क्या है, वो उसका आप उसको ये कर सकते हो, चेक कर सकते हो एलईडीज का अंडरस्टैंड करके.
सर मेरा और एक क्वेश्चन था कि हम जो बाकी ड्राइव में मल्टीमीटर से उसका आईजीबीटी वगैरह चेक करते हैं तो उसका किलो का प्रॉपर आता है, बट S-120 का चेसिस यूनिट में कुछ कुछ यूनिट में वो प्रॉपर नहीं दिखा था. मतलब हम अगर आईजीबीटी चेक करना होता है या थायरिस्टर चेक करना होता है तो कैसे कर सकते हैं एक्सटर्नली?
थायरिस्टर चेक करना है तो आपको बेसिकली आप थायरिस्टर डायरेक्टली नहीं चेक कर सकते, तो उसके लिए अभी उसका प्रीचार्जिंग यूनिट कैसा है उसके ऊपर डिपेंड है. कुछ प्रीचार्जिंग यूनिट में आपके थायरिस्टर के साथ डायोड भी होते हैं. ओके, तो उस केस में आप सेग्रीगेशन नहीं आपको मिलेगा कि आप क्या चेक कर रहे हो, डायोड आपको मिल रहा है या मतलब उस टाइम में आपको डायोड का ये मिलेगा, कनेक्टिविटी मिलेगा, आपका थायरिस्टर बाईपास होते हैं उस टाइम में, तो वो नहीं मिलेंगे। आपको आईजीबीटी चेक करना है तो आईजीबीटी चेक करने के लिए बहुत अच्छा ऑप्शन है, उसको बोलते हैं सिमुलेशन मोड। तो आप ड्राइव को सिमुलेशन मोड पे डाल सकते हो, उसका एक प्रोसीजर है, मैं आपको प्रोसीजर बताऊंगा।
तो
के
1247 पैरामीटर से जाके वो वाला।
1272 वाला, यस।
हाँ, ओके ओके।
ओके, वो आपने सिमुलेशन मोड पे जाके आपने चेक किया, सिर्फ आपको डीसी लिंक वोल्टेज में लेसर वोल्टेज देना पड़ता है 24 वोल्ट, नहीं तो मैक्सिमम अप टू 40 वोल्ट। तो उस हिसाब से आपका आउटपुट में जनरेट होगा, आपका आईजीबीटी प्रॉपर है तो आपको आउटपुट में प्रॉपरली वोल्टेज मिलेगा। तो दिस इज द रिकमेंडेशन और रिकमेंडेड मोड टू चेक द आईजीबीटी। बिकॉज आप क्या करोगे, आप आईजीबीटी जब चेक करने जाते हो ना, तो आईजीबीटी इज ऑलवेज कम्स अलोंग विद दिस फ्रीव्हीलिंग डायोड, तो उसके साथ है। सो अभी आप इसको में क्या चेक कर रहे हो, आप आईजीबीटी चेक कर रहे हो मल्टीमीटर से, आप डायोड चेक कर रहे हो, तो ये आपको प्रॉब्लम आता है। ओके, सो आप जब सिमुलेशन मोड पे डालोगे तो ही आपका इसका पता चलेगा कि ये आपके आईजीबीटी प्रॉपर है कि नहीं।
ओके।
तो जनरली हम लोग सिमुलेशन मोड पे ट्राई करते हैं, आईजीबीटी को मुझे चेक करना है तो मैं सिमुलेशन मोड में डालूंगा और मैं ड्राइव को कमांड देके मैं चेक करूंगा कि आई एम गेटिंग वोल्टेज और प्रॉपरली वोल्टेज और आउट एट द आउटपुट और नॉट। तो सपोज तीनों फेज में प्रॉपर वोल्टेज मिल रहा है, मतलब मेरा आईजीबीटी अच्छे है।
ओके। और सर और एक चीज जानना था आपसे, ये जो हमारा फैन के एकदम बिल्कुल लेफ्ट साइड में एक रिले रहता है और टर्मिनल रहता है, टर्मिनल एक्चुअली बाईपास कॉन्टेक्टर प्री चार्जिंग कॉन्टेक्टर के लिए है। हेलो।
हाँ हेलो।
हाँ, उसका कोई मतलब प्रेफर्ड ड्राइंग है क्या, मतलब दे सकते हैं क्या, मतलब क्या क्या है उसमें है? एक कॉन्टेक्ट, एक रिले रहता है और कुछ कनेक्टर रहता है उसमें।
हाँ, रिले रिले रहता है, रिले का कौन सा कनेक्टर आपको, X42 कनेक्टर है ना शायद।
हाँ, X42 है, X42 जिसमें वो प्री चार्जिंग आपका कॉन्टेक्टर का, बाईपास कॉन्टेक्टर का जो टर्मिनल दिया रहता है ना रिले के अगल
उसमें
बगल
लाइन
में।
कॉन्ट्रैक्टर भी होता है, लाइन
हाँ,
कॉन्ट्रैक्टर
लाइन
होता है
कॉन्टेक्टर
उसमें।
भी होता है, तो उसका
यस,
सर कोई
लाइन कॉन्ट्रैक्टर होता
ड्राइंग है क्या, मतलब
है।
इसमें
या
ये
उसका
होता है?
ड्राइंग मिलेगा आपको, मैं आपको ड्राइंग ही करता हूँ, देता हूँ। इसका ड्राइंग है, उसमें बेसिकली लाइन कॉन्ट्रैक्टर भी आप कनेक्ट कर सकते हो। सो आप जब कमांड दोगे तो इनिशियली लाइन कॉन्ट्रैक्टर पिकअप होगा और बाद में आपका सप्लाई आएगा। सो ऐसे कुछ आपको बड़े ड्राइव में आइसोलेशन करना है लाइन कॉन्ट्रैक्टर से, दैट यू कैन डू। सो मैं उसका ड्राइंग देता हूँ आपको।
ठीक है, उसका एक ड्राइंग मिल जाता तो सर बढ़िया होता।
यस यस यस, उसका ड्राइंग देता हूँ, उसका ड्राइंग अवेलेबल है। वो फिलहाल मुझे थोड़ा सा टाइम में चेक करना पड़ेगा, अवेलेबल है वो मैं आपको मिला के देता हूँ।
ठीक है
ठीक है,
सर, थैंक
यस। सो ये कुछ इनपुट आउटपुट कंपोनेंट्स है जो हम लोगों ने ऑलरेडी डिस्कस किए हैं। यस, सो नाउ कमिंग इनटू द केबल लेंथ एंड द ओवरव्यू। ओके, सो इसमें मेरे पास ड्राइव क्लिक जो केबल्स है, वो ड्राइव क्लिक केबल्स, अभी ड्राइव क्लिक हम लोग देखेंगे डिटेल में। ओके, उसके ड्राइव क्लिक के कुछ रूल्स है, दैट ऑल्सो वी नीड टू चेक before going to connect the drive click cable. So there are some rules that we need to follow. But before that, we will understand what type of drive click cables are available. So when you talk about these drive click cables, there are two options available. One is standard drive click cable and second is motion connect drive click cable. तो ऐसे आपके पास दो टाइप के ड्राइव क्लिक केबल्स होते हैं। ओके, नो ड्राइव क्लिक केबल मीन्स इट इज हैविंग सब इंटेलिजेंट क्वोशंट। ओके, सो ड्राइव क्लिक विद इंटेलिजेंट क्वोशंट, सो उसमें इंटेलिजेंस होता है। क्या इंटेलिजेंस होता है हम लोग देखेंगे टोपोलॉजी में। बट बिफोर दैट जस्ट अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट टाइप ऑफ केबल्स आर अवेलेबल। सो जो ड्राइव क्लिक का स्टैंडर्ड केबल है, ओके, ये केबल अवेलेबल है आपका 70 मीटर तक, मैक्सिमम अप टू 70 मीटर दिस स्टैंडर्ड केबल इज अवेलेबल। ओके, अभी मोशन कनेक्ट में जाओगे तो मोशन कनेक्ट में देयर आर टू ऑप्शन, वन इज मोशन कनेक्ट 500 एंड सेकंड इज मोशन कनेक्ट 800। सो आप जब मोशन कनेक्ट 500 के बारे में बात करोगे, सो मोशन कनेक्ट 500 इज अवेलेबल अप टू 100 मीटर्स and motion connect 800 is available up to 50 meters. Okay, now 100 meters और 50 meters में what is the difference in between these two? So इसका जो जो ये है सुटेबिलिटी, वो इंडस्ट्री मतलब एनवायरनमेंट में उसमें कुछ भी आपको प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं आएंगे 800 में, मोशन कनेक्ट 800 में। तो उसका जो रगडनेस है वो बहुत अच्छा होता है मोशन कनेक्ट 800 में। ओके, सो दैट इज द डिफरेंस। नाउ मोशन कनेक्ट और स्टैंडर्ड में क्या डिफरेंस है? तो स्टैंडर्ड ये आपका जो केबल है वो ग्रे कलर का आता है। ओके, और ये मोशन कनेक्ट का केबल है वो आपका ग्रीन कलर का आता है with the metallic connector. So these are the metallic connector here you can see. Okay, ये normal profinate cable अलग है. This is what a dry click cable with the metallic connectors. Okay, और ये grey color का केबल है that is the standard dry click cable. Now इसके साथ उसका पिन लेआउट अलग है। जो मोशन कनेक्ट का जो केबल है, मोशन कनेक्ट 500 और 800, इसके साथ आपको दो एक्स्ट्रा पिन मिलते हैं दैट इज फॉर 24 वोल्ट प्लस एंड 24 वोल्ट माइनस, मतलब प्लस 24 वोल्ट प्लस और जीरो बेसिकली एम और 24 वोल्ट प्लस, ऐसे आपको दो एक्स्ट्रा केबल मिलेंगे और एक्स्ट्रा पिन्स मिलेंगे इन द मोशन कनेक्ट ड्राइव क्लिक केबल। ओके, सो ये मोशन कनेक्ट और स्टैंडर्ड केबल कैसे यूज होता है और उसमें क्या होगा हम लोग देखेंगे टोपोलॉजी में। बट नाउ फॉर अंडरस्टैंडिंग पर्पज, स्टैंडर्ड आपका 70 मीटर तक है, मोशन कनेक्ट आपका मोशन कनेक्ट 100 मीटर तक और मोशन कनेक्ट 800 दैट इज अप टू 50 मीटर्स। Okay, now the power cable. Power cable means from this particular motor module to the motor. So this is called as power cable over here. So any combination with or without reactor, okay, with and without sine wave filter and with and without dV by dt filter. So if you go with the shielded cable, okay, so आप कितना मीटर तक जा सकते हो? आप जा सकते हो 300 मीटर तक। ओके, और अनशील्डेड केबल के लिए आप जा सकते हो 450 मीटर तक। सो दिस इज व्हाट अ पावर केबल फॉर चैसिस एंड कैबिनेट यूनिट। देन एनकोडर केबल अवेलेबल SMC10, SMC20, SMC30। So SMC20 अपने साइन कोसाइन दैट इज इंक्रीमेंटल एनकोडर और एब्सोल्यूट एनकोडर है, यू कैन गो अप टू 100 मीटर। SMC30 अगेन यू कैन गो अप टू 100 मीटर। बट आपने SMC30 में STL TTL विथ A प्लस एंड A माइनस ये सिग्नल वाला लगाया है, ओके, यू कैन गो अप टू 300 मीटर। सो दिस इज व्हाट cables available like a drive click cable, power cable and encoder cable, so which is having the three option. Now this is one of the particular module that is available that is called as VSM, okay, voltage sensing module. तो ये voltage sensing module है, ये आप AIM में जाते हो तो AIM में that is available by default voltage sensing module. ओके, आपने स्मार्ट लाइन और बुक साइज में आपको लगाना है, देन यू कैन पुट इट एक्स्ट्रा। सो द वोल्टेज सेंसिंग मॉड्यूल इज यूज्ड टू एक्यूरेटली रिकॉर्ड द लाइन वोल्टेज कर्व, मतलब आपका लाइन वोल्टेज का कर्व क्या है उसको रिकॉर्ड करेगा। Then VSM10 is integrated as a standard in active interfacing module that I told you. ये by default आपके पास active interfacing module में as a standard है in chassis and cabinet format. In book size format में आपको चाहिए, then optionally you can put. Okay, so that is possible in the book size. So what is the function of this? It supports fault-free operation under the unfavorable supply conditions like a wide voltage variation, temperature, interruption, etc. So ये आपका फॉर एग्जांपल आपने उसको सपोज लगाया है VSM मॉड्यूल फॉर लेट अस से फॉर बाईपासिंग मोड, बाईपासिंग के लिए। सो इनिशियल ड्राइव जब तक चालू होगा तब तक आपका VFD पे चालू रहेगा, मतलब जब मोटर स्टार्ट होगी तो VFD पे स्टार्ट होगी, जैसे मोटर कंप्लीट रन अप होने के बाद उसको बाईपास मोड में डालना है। ओके, ऐसे सपोज आपको कुछ करना है, देन वो केस में वो एक्यूरेटली रिकॉर्ड करता है कि व्हाट इज इनपुट कर्व और व्हाट इज इनपुट लाइन वोल्टेज कर्व एंड व्हाट इज आउटपुट लाइन वोल्टेज कर्व, एंड अकॉर्डिंगली इट विल टेक डिसीजन। सो फॉर एग्जांपल बाईपास एप्लीकेशन के लिए it can be implemented only if a VSM is installed. VSM आपके VSM10 इंस्टॉल है, then bypass एप्लीकेशन आप implement कर सकते हैं। So इस VSM मॉड्यूल में आपको क्या क्या मिलेगा? एनालॉग इनपुट, टेम्परेचर सेंसर इनपुट, ओके, 100 वोल्टेज के इनपुट फेस टू फेस और 690 वोल्ट का इनपुट फेस टू फेस। वो सो आप ये मिलेंगे, आपको ये मिलेगा। सो आपको 100 वोल्टेज का इनपुट लेना है, देन यू नीड टू यूज द ट्रांसफार्मर इन बिटवीन, एंड बाय यूजिंग द ट्रांसफार्मर यू कैन टेक अ 100 वोल्टेज का इनपुट। सो बेसिकली हम लोग वोल्टेज को डाउन कर रहे हैं बाय यूजिंग द स्टेप डाउन ट्रांसफार्मर। So this is what a voltage sensing module that you can put extra in book size active line module. So now what we will do? We will just try to configure one of the S-120 drive over here. So हमारे पास एक स्मार्ट लाइन मॉड्यूल है और डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल है. So I will show you how it is like how it look like, and along with that we'll try to configure it. Okay, so just give me 1 minute. I will connect my camera over here so that you can see the equipment. Yes, are you able to see?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So see here we are having equipment or demo case of S-120 drive. So in this particular case, here you can find this is what your CU, and the CU is 320-2 DP. Okay. So here you can see the Profibus, particular Profibus port. So in after that, these are the digital input, digital output available on the CU, and there is a TB30 also, terminal board 30. So that is at the bottom side here. Here you can see there is a TB30 is connected. Okay, so this is CU320-2 DP. Okay, now after that there is a motor module, line module, that is smart line module SLM. This one is smart line module, and this is what a double motor module, which is having the two interfaces. So in short, double motor module means you can say that there are two inverter cards in one module itself. So this is one module in which you will have two inverter cards. Okay, so which is called as double motor module. So here you can connect two servo motors at a same two servo motors in X1 interface and X2 interface. So one motor on X1 interface and second motor on the X2 interface. So which you can see at the bottom side. Okay, so there is a power cable that is from a bottom side. Then here these are two motors available. Now we are going to use this for the positioning also. So there you can see the markings over there. So for positioning we can do, I will show you how to do that after that. Okay, during the positioning part. So here right now there are two motors available. One is red motor, that is upper side, which is having the absolute encoder, and second motor is blue motor, which is having the incremental encoder. So two different encoders are there. So for blue motor, there is an incremental encoder, that is sine cosine encoder. Now sine cosine encoder, there is no drive click connection on that particular encoder. So we need something over there in between. So that is called a sensor module. So the sensor module is also available, but that is fixed at the back side of this particular equipment. Okay, so it is a sensor module 20, SMC 20. So from you can connect the incremental encoder to SMC 20, and from SMC 20 that is connected to the double motor module. Okay, so this is what available in our equipment. So we can configure this kit anyway. We will do the quick commission of this servo drive. So now before going to commission that, so maybe you can note down the ratings also. After that you need to do the hands-on so that you can utilize the same thing, or you can use the same ratings, okay, for the particular communication purpose. So I will we'll go for S-120 quick commissioning. Okay, so we are having one CU over here, that is the control unit CU 320-2. So this is my CU. Okay, now in this CU, the next module is our okay, so this is CU 320-2. Then this is our SLM smart line module. This is our double motor module. So I will write as a double motor module, DMM. So which is having two interfaces. One is X1 and second is X2. Okay, so their interfaces means basically where we can connect two different type of motors. Okay, three-phase interfaces. So I will connect here motor number 1, which is encoder, which is having SMI. SMI means integrated one. So this is power cable. And second one is second servo motor. So power cable is connected. Now, so this is what a structure we are having here in our equipment. And here we are having two motor. Let us say this is the red motor, red servo, and this is the blue servo. Okay, now here in this particular CU, we are having a 4 different drive click sockets. So there are sockets available, that is called as drive click sockets. that is X100, X101, X102, X103. Okay, so such type of drive sockets available over here in the CU. Okay, after that there would be drive click sockets on the digital module also. Okay, here. So that is starting from X200. So again, as that is a digital double motor module, so in double motor module you can find 4 ports. If you take a single motor module, there only you can find only 3 ports. So this is X200, 201, 202, 203. Okay, so this is what a drive click sockets or drive click ports. Okay, now recommendation is only use the drive click port for communication of this. Do not use any localized cable. Okay, because it could damage the ports, and if the port is damaged, then you need to replace the particular module. Okay, so there is no repair or repair of that particular port. That is not possible. So in our SLM, we don't have any drive click ports right now, because whatever SLM that is, let us say, less than 10 kilowatt, okay, for less rating of the SLM, that is lesser than 10 kilowatt, there is no drive click ports available on the line module. There is no any type of drive click sockets available on the line module. So it is without drive click socket. Okay, but it has some connector over here. So I can take healthy signal from this connector, okay, from the SLM, and I will pass it on to the CU. So that it is basically to understand my SLM is healthy or not. A smart line module is healthy or not. For that purpose, we are having some, we can take some signals from this particular SLM and we will give it to the CU. Okay, so that is possible. Okay, so you can find there are two type of ports available there, X21 and X22. That would be available over here. From this particular signal, we will take healthy signal and we will pass it on to the CU. Okay, if there is a drive click port available by default, then no need to connect any type of signal, because CU can understand the status of the SLM. But right now there is no any type of socket available in the SLM. Okay, so how to understand that SLM is healthy or not? So for that we need to do some hard wiring, and by doing the hard wiring, we can take signal into the CU, so that CU can get to know that SLM is in healthy condition. Okay.
सर ये वाला पार्ट डिटेल्स में समझाएंगे क्या, मतलब समझा नहीं चलिए।
यस यस,
SLM कैसे मतलब
समझाता हूँ आपका। आप पहले याद ये करो कि SLM है ना, स्मार्ट लाइन मॉड्यूल, ओके, वो लेसर देन 10 किलोवाट रहेगा, देन देयर इज नो ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट ऑन दैट। ओके, कौन सा भी ड्राइव क्लिक का पोर्ट नहीं मिलेगा।
हाँ वो ठीक है।
सपोज आपके पास ड्राइव क्लिक का पोर्ट रहता है ना, और आपने ड्राइव क्लिक पे उस पर कनेक्ट करते हो, तो CU को पता चलता है कि SLM हेल्दी है या नहीं, वो अपने आप उसको पता चलता है, बिकॉज वो ड्राइव क्लिक से इवैल्यूएशन करता है। ओके, सपोज लेट अस से आप अभी नॉर्मल क्या करोगे, नॉर्मल कनेक्शन में व्हाट यू कैन डू, आप उसको ये कनेक्ट करोगे, आपने CU से आपने ये कनेक्ट किया मोटर मॉड्यूल, डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल। ओके, अब डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल में कोई फॉल्ट है और डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल हेल्दी नहीं है, देन वो ड्राइव क्लिक से उसको CU को पता चलता है और CU विल जनरेट द फॉल्ट। ओके, ये पता चलता है। बट सिंस SLM में कोई आपके पास अभी ड्राइव क्लिक का पोर्ट नहीं है, ओके, तो प्रॉब्लम क्या हो जाएगा कि SLM हेल्दी है या नहीं, ये CU को कैसे पता चलेगा? तो CU को पता ही नहीं चलेगा. So to make that, to do that, there is some provision. अभी क्या प्रोविजन है? एक मिनट, मैं आपको इसमें दिखाता हूँ. यस, तो नाउ इसमें देखो, ये आपका स्मार्ट लाइन मॉड्यूल है. तो स्मार्ट लाइन मॉड्यूल पे एक आपका टर्मिनल है X21. ओके, तो X21 में इसमें आपको आपने 24 वोल्ट का सप्लाई दे दिया है, 24 वोल्ट, एंड दिस इज इनेबल पल्स का सप्लाई, ये आपको देना पड़ता है एक्सटर्नली, ये आपने दे दिया है. तो आपके पास एक इधर से कब का सिग्नल जनरेट होगा, दैट इज नथिंग बट 1 नंबर पिन पे डिजिटल आउटपुट, और ये इंडिकेशन आपका रेडी के लिए आप यूज कर सकते हो. ओके, तो आपका जो सपोज स्मार्ट लाइन मॉड्यूल रेडी है, हेल्दी है, तो ये आपका डिजिटल आउटपुट रेडी सिग्नल जनरेट करेगा.
ओके,
वो किधर से मिलेगा आपको? X21 का जो कनेक्टर है, X21 के एक नंबर पोर्ट से आपको रेडी का सिग्नल मिलेगा, और 2 नंबर सिग्नल है आपका वार्निंग का. ओके, तो हम लोग ये रेडी का सिग्नल हम लोग यूज करेंगे. ओके, अभी मैं ये रेडी का सिग्नल ले लूंगा इधर से फ्रॉम दिस SLM. ओके, और ये सिग्नल मैं दे दूंगा CU में, और CU में मैं बताऊंगा ये सिग्नल सपोज 1 है, उसका मतलब है कि आपका SLM हेल्दी है. सिग्नल सपोज 0 हो जाएगा, मतलब कोई नई सिग्नल आ रहा है, उसका मतलब है देयर इज सम फॉल्ट इन द SLM. तो ड्राइव वो फॉल्ट जनरेट करेगा, और ड्राइव आपको बोलेगा कि SLM में इशू है.
ओके,
ओके, सो सिंस ड्राइव क्लिक नहीं है इसमें, इसके लिए प्रोविजन करना पड़ रहा है. ओके, और ये आपके ये स्टैंडर्ड ये आपका प्रोविजन आपको लेस देन 10 किलोवाट के ड्राइव में करना पड़ता है.
ठीक है,
SLM विथ लेस देन 10 किलोवाट. ओके, मैं आपको सिग्नल कैसे करते हैं वो मैं आपको इसमें दिखाता हूँ, सॉफ्टवेयर में दिखाता हूँ उसको कैसे कनेक्ट करना है.
ठीक,
ओके,
ओके.
यस. सो अभी हम लोगों ने इसमें X21 का जो कनेक्टर है, X21 कनेक्टर से मैंने ये सिग्नल ले लिया है. ओके, अभी मैं सिग्नल किस में दे दूंगा? आइदर आई कैन गिव दिस सिग्नल टू द इनपुट ऑफ द CU. तो CU में मेरे पास इनपुट आउटपुट कार्ड है. ओके, सो मैं क्या करूंगा, इनपुट आउटपुट कार्ड में ये दे दूंगा. नहीं तो I am having one more optional board that is called as TB30. तो मेरे पास TB30 भी अवेलेबल है. ओके, तो मैं क्या करूंगा, नहीं तो TB30 पे उसको कनेक्ट करूंगा. तो हम लोग अभी क्या कर रहे हैं, ये जो सिग्नल है हम लोग TB30 पे कनेक्ट करेंगे. ठीक है, सो दिस इज माय स्टैंडर्ड कनेक्शन. तो अभी मैं ड्राइव क्लिक मैंने कनेक्ट किया, ड्राइव क्लिक मैंने किधर से कनेक्ट किया, आई हैव कनेक्टेड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल फ्रॉम CU टू ये डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल. ओके, डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल के X200 पे मैंने ये ड्राइव क्लिक केबल कनेक्ट किया है. ओके, अभी ड्राइव क्लिक केबल और किधर जाएगा, मतलब CU और मोटर मॉड्यूल के बीच में कम्युनिकेशन हो गया है. ओके, अभी मुझे एनकोडर भी कनेक्ट करने हैं, बिकॉज मैंने तो अभी तक एनकोडर तो कनेक्ट ही नहीं किए हैं. मैंने सिर्फ पावर केबल कनेक्ट किया है दोनों के लिए, बट एनकोडर कनेक्ट नहीं किए. तो मुझे एनकोडर कनेक्ट करना है, फॉर एग्जांपल फॉर द रेड मोटर. तो जब रेड मोटर पे हम लोग देख रहे हैं, देन इट इज हैविंग द इंटीग्रेटेड ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट. तो इट इज नथिंग बट द SMI. तो SMI आपके पास है, then you can directly connect a drive click cable from this encoder to motor module, double motor module. So you can connect a drive click cable directly. Okay, this is the first thing. Second thing is what? ये जो मेरा ब्लू मोटर है, ब्लू मोटर में मेरा इंक्रीमेंटल एनकोडर है, और इंक्रीमेंटल एनकोडर पे देयर इज नो ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट अवेलेबल. इसमें कोई ड्राइव क्लिक का पोर्ट अवेलेबल नहीं है. तो मुझे एक बीच में मॉड्यूल लेना पड़ेगा that we have seen that is called as SMC सेंसर मॉड्यूल कैबिनेट. ओके, तो हम लोगों ने SMC20 लिया है which is suitable for incremental encoder. So ये जो केबल्स है from this particular encoder अराउंड 8 पोर्ट्स के केबल है, वो केबल आएंगे आपके SMC20 में. और फ्रॉम SMC20 देयर इज अ ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट. तो ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट से हम लोग इसको कनेक्ट करेंगे. ओके, तो ये मेरा प्रोविजन होगा मेरे इक्विपमेंट के लिए. सेम टाइप का कॉम्बिनेशन आप फील्ड में यूज कर सकते हो आप अलग अलग कंपोनेंट कनेक्ट करने के लिए. नाउ इसमें देयर आर 2 टाइप ऑफ केबल्स आर कमिंग फॉर द ड्राइव क्लिक. So there is a one standard drive click cable which is available up to 70 meter. तो हम लोगों ने देखा था. और दूसरा है मोशन कनेक्ट 500 और 800. ओके, ये डिपेंडिंग अपॉन आपका कौन सा 500 और 800 है, उसके ऊपर आपका उसका डिस्टेंस और लेंथ पता चलती है. बट वाई वी नीड अ मोशन कनेक्ट एंड वाई वी नीड अ स्टैंडर्ड. ओके, सो स्टैंडर्ड किधर यूज करना है, मोशन कनेक्ट किधर यूज करना है. तो सपोज आई नीड टू यूज, सो मेरे पास जो सिनेमिक से ड्राइव्स है इसमें एक आपके पास फीचर है और वो फीचर बहुत यूजफुल है कमीशनिंग के लिए, बहुत यूजफुल है. ओके, सो क्या उसमें ऑप्शंस हैं. ये जो आपके ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट्स हैं इनको बोलते हैं बेसिकली, जो इक्विपमेंट ये आपके मॉड्यूल्स है उसको बोलते हैं ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट. ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट डिटेल में क्या है हम लोग देखेंगे सॉफ्टवेयर से. ओके, बट ये ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट में इसमें एक ऑप्शन होता है कि इसमें इंटीग्रेटेड एक नेम प्लेट होती है, उसको बोलते हैं इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट. इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट. तो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट आपके ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट में होती है. ओके, सो आप मोशन कनेक्ट केबल यूज कर रहे हो तो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक नेम रेटिंग प्लेट पे जो भी डेटा है वो डायरेक्टली सीयू को अंडरस्टैंड होता है, डायरेक्टली सीयू को मिलता है. सो यू डोंट नीड टू कॉन्फ़िगर दैट पर्टिकुलर ड्राइव ऑब्जेक्ट. आपको जैसे कि ये आपका SMA है, सेंसर मॉड्यूल इंटीग्रेटेड. ओके, तो इसमें क्या होगा, इसमें एक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक नेम प्लेट है, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट. इसमें आपके पास एक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट है. तो आप ये मोशन कनेक्ट ड्राइव क्लिक केबल लगा रहे हो तो मोशन कनेक्ट से क्या होगा, ये सीयू डायरेक्टली डेटा उसका रीड करेगा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट का. तो वॉट एवर द डेटा अवेलेबल इन द इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट दैट विल बी डायरेक्टली फेच बाय द सीयू. सीयू डायरेक्टली फेच करके लेगा. सो यू डोंट नीड टू मेंशन एनीथिंग रिलेटेड टू दिस. फॉर एग्जांपल रेड मोटर, आपको रेड मोटर कॉन्फ़िगर करने की जरूरत नहीं है. जस्ट यू नीड टू मेंशन दैट द रेड मोटर इज अलोंग विद द दिस ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट. सो जब ड्राइव क्लिक पोर्ट से आपने मोशन कनेक्ट ड्राइव क्लिक केबल लगाया है तो ऑटोमेटिकली वो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक नेम प्लेट को और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट को रीड करेगा. सो इसका कोई भी डेटा आपको एंटर करने की जरूरत नहीं है. So that is advantage in the dynamics. So motion connect cable can read the electronic rating plate data. Okay, provided by this particular drive object. ये जो है वो सपोर्ट करना चाहिए. Okay, for an example right now this is SMI. So this is supporting reading of electronic rating plate data. Okay, so automatically when you connect the drive click cable and when you mention that my this red motor is connected with the drive object cable with drive click cable, then automatically ये सारा डेटा आपको सीयू में आ जाएगा along with the encoder data. So मोटर और एनकोडर डेटा को आपको अलग सा कॉन्फ़िगर करने की जरूरत नहीं है, अपने आप वो ले जाएगा. So this is the advantage of the electronic rating plate ERP and that is available in the drive object. Okay, ये प्रोविजन आपको इसमें नहीं मिलेगा. इसमें आपके पास लेटर से ERP है भी तो भी you cannot read that data because in between there is a SMC20. Okay, SMC20 आपके बीच में है. So SMC20 का डेटा okay इट डिपेंड्स अपॉन हाउ यू कैन कनेक्ट दिस। ये आपका स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल है और आपका मोशन कनेक्ट ड्राइव क्लिक केबल है। सो अभी इसमें मोशन कनेक्ट ड्राइव क्लिक केबल किधर लगेगा और स्टैंडर्ड किधर लगेगा फॉर दिस एग्जांपल। तो इन दिस आवर एग्जांपल, ओके, सो ये जो आपका कनेक्शन है दैट शुड बी ऑलवेज अ स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल, बिकॉज हमको इसको कॉन्फ़िगर करना है। तो CU से आपका मोटर मॉड्यूल इज स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल, देन मोटर मॉड्यूल से दिस ERP फॉर दिस रेड मोटर दैट शुड बी ऑन द मोशन कनेक्ट। और ये जो है इसमें भी मुझे मोशन कनेक्ट की जरूरत नहीं है, बिकॉज आई एम यूजिंग वन इन बिटवीन कंपोनेंट SMC20 है इन बिटवीन। सो मैं क्या करूंगा, उसको स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल ही लगाऊंगा, क्योंकि मुझे ये मैन्युअली कॉन्फ़िगर करना है। ओके, क्योंकि ये मैन्युअल कॉन्फ़िगर करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज इसका डेटा मुझे डायरेक्टली पता नहीं चलेगा, क्योंकि आई एम यूजिंग इन बिटवीन SMC20 और ये कैपेबल नहीं है डायरेक्ट डेटा देने के लिए, बिकॉज इसमें ड्राइव क्लिक इंटीग्रेटेड पोर्ट नहीं है। सो आई नीड टू कनेक्ट SMC20 इन बिटवीन, और मैंने SMC20 कनेक्ट किया, देन इसका जो नेम प्लेट का डेटा है वो मुझे डायरेक्टली नहीं मिलेगा, मुझे उसको बताना पड़ेगा, मुझे सॉफ्टवेयर में उसको फिल करना पड़ेगा। ओके, बट इसके लिए जरूरत नहीं है रेड मोटर के लिए, दैट इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड, बिकॉज व्हेन वी कनेक्ट द ड्राइव क्लिक केबल डायरेक्टली टू इट, इट विल फेच द डायरेक्टली डेटा इनटू द CU, okay, provided by your motor your this cable that would be a motion connect drive click cable and not standard drive click cable. So इसके लिए इस मोटर को मैंने मोशन कनेक्ट का केबल लगाया जिसमें SMI है। इन रेस्ट ऑफ द मोटर और दो जो आपका CU और जो डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल का कनेक्शन है जिसमें हम लोगों ने स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल लगाया है। ओके, इसके फर्दर कनेक्शंस और फर्दर डिटेल्स हम लोग टोपोलॉजी में देखेंगे। व्हेन वी रेफर द टोपोलॉजी एट दैट टाइम आई विल शो यू द रेस्ट ऑफ द रूल्स ऑफ दिस। ओके, जस्ट नाउ व्हाट वी विल डू, वी विल जस्ट ट्राई टू कॉन्फ़िगर दिस इनटू द सॉफ्टवेयर, एंड फॉर दैट पर्पस you can see like this is common for all type of like our equipments over here. So you need to follow this thing in the commissioning of the drive. Okay, now just note down the numbers over here for this particular motor. It is almost same in most of the motors. Okay, so if it is not supported, then I will help with you with the actual motor codes. Okay, so suppose if you wanted to for blue motor, so ordering number of the blue motor is, you can note down 1FK7 022 1 5AK71 1 AG0. So this is what ordering number और MLAP number of the blue motor. रेड मोटर को आपको जरूरत नहीं है, बिकॉज इट इज कनेक्टेड विद द ड्राइव क्लिक केबल, सो इट विल डायरेक्टली रीड द डेटा। तो इसमें आपको कुछ ऑर्डरिंग नंबर मेंशन करने की जरूरत नहीं है, बट फॉर द ब्लू मोटर यू नीड टू मेंशन दैट, यू नीड टू मेंशन द मोटर टाइप। So that's why you just note down this number 1FK.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, I have written wrong.
हेलो।
Yes, yes.
सर अभी आपने जो बताया, अभी आपने
Yes,
बताया
tell me.
स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल एंड मोशन 500 यूज करने का, तो सर अगर हम लोग CU टू डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल में ये करते हैं तो स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक हम लोग यूज कर सकते हैं। और अक्सर
Yes.
यहाँ पे मोशन 500 या 800 यूज नहीं कर सकते।
कर सकते हो बट उसका कुछ फायदा नहीं है। इट विल वर्क लाइक अ नॉर्मल स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल।
बस एक कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव के लिए हम लोग ये सब चीज कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे।
करेक्ट, क्योंकि मोशन कनेक्ट आपका कॉस्टलियर है। ओके, सो जिधर आपको स्टैंडर्ड लगाना है उधर स्टैंडर्ड ही लगाओ, इधर मोशन कनेक्ट लगेगा उधर मोशन कनेक्ट लगाओ। क्योंकि डिफरेंस क्या है दोनों में, आप स्टैंडर्ड ड्राइव क्लिक केबल के पोस्ट देखोगे और मोशन कनेक्ट के देखोगे। सो ये आपका स्टैंडर्ड है, ये लेटर से आपका मोशन कनेक्ट है। इसमें आपको 2 पिन्स एक्स्ट्रा मिलती है। ओके, इसमें आपको 2 पिन्स एक्स्ट्रा है। ये जो नॉर्मल पिन्स है वो है along with here that you can get 2 pins extra, that is for 24 volt DC. Okay, so which means that ये 24 volt DC pass होगा from this cable to this particular electronic rating plate. ये जो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रेटिंग प्लेट होगी ना ये मोटर पे, इसमें वो 24 वोल्ट पास होगा. सो इस एनकोडर के लिए, ये जो एनकोडर है इसके लिए मुझे अलग सा 24 वोल्ट देने की जरूरत नहीं है. तो क्या करेगा, ड्राइव क्लिक केबल विल पास और विल रन द 24 वोल्ट from this particular motor module to this, and it will check the data and it will send the data to the motor module again. So 24 वोल्ट पासिंग के लिए और मतलब पावर ऑन करने के लिए एनकोडर को एज वेल एज उसका डेटा ट्रांसफर करने के लिए एक ही केबल यूज किया है. तो वो केबल क्या करेगा, 24 वोल्ट भी देगा, एनकोडर को एक्टिवेट करेगा और उसका जो डेटा है वो रीड करके मोटर मॉड्यूल को दे जाएगा. ओके, तो ये वन केबल ही काम करेगा. अब स्टैंडर्ड में क्या करना पड़ेगा, इस आपका जो एनकोडर है ब्लू मोटर का, इसके लिए आपको 24 वोल्ट अलग सा देना पड़ता है एक्टिवेट होने के लिए. वो कौन देगा, SMC20 से देगा. हमें SMC20 के लिए अलग सा 24 वोल्ट सप्लाई देना पड़ेगा. ओके, सो इसमें आपको 8 केबल्स मिलते हैं जनरली. उसमें क्या होगा, 8 केबल में ए बार, बी बार, ये एनकोडर के सिग्नल, Z बार ये आपका जीरो सिग्नल और आपका पॉजिटिव और नेगेटिव वोल्टेज. ओके, सो ऐसे 8 केबल्स आपके एनकोडर से जाएंगे SMC20 में. सो इसके लिए ये अलग सा सप्लाई आपको देना पड़ता है. इसके लिए ये अलग सा सप्लाई ड्राइव क्लिक से ही जाएगा, मोशन कनेक्ट से. तो मोशन कनेक्ट 24 वोल्ट पास करेगा. ओके, जो कंपोनेंट है वो ड्राइव क्लिक कंपोनेंट वो रीड करेगा डेटा पर्टिकुलर जो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक राइटिंग प्लेट का डेटा है, और वो डेटा अगेन आपके पास मोटर मॉड्यूल से सीयू में आपको चला जाएगा. ओके, तो इसीलिए दैट इज डिफरेंस बिटवीन मोशन कनेक्ट एंड स्टैंडर्ड.
थैंक यू सर.
सो जिधर आपका ड्राइव क्लिक लगाना स्टैंडर्ड वाला लगाना है उधर स्टैंडर्ड ही लगाओ, सो आप कॉस्ट सेव कर सकते हो. ओके, जिधर मोशन कनेक्ट रिक्वायर्ड है उधर ही मोशन कनेक्ट लगाओ. So you can just note down this one FK7, this motor. This is what a blue motor. Okay. Apart from that, ये जो है आपका SLM, Smart Line Module. जनरली उसको डिफाइन करने की आपको अभी जरूरत नहीं है. डिजिटल मॉड्यूल है, ये आपका मोटर मॉड्यूल. मोटर मॉड्यूल को आप डिफाइन करोगे, उसका नंबर मैं इधर लिखता हूँ 6SL 3120 2TE13 0AA3. So this is the number of the double motor module. 6SL3120 2TE13 0AA3. Okay. Now CU individual है, CU you need to check what is the firmware version of the CU that you need to check. You need to mention over there, and by doing that you can configure this. Okay. So now we are going to configure one of the project in the software. So I will show you. After that I will give you time to configure it. So now you need to follow everything for communication purpose. You need to establish the communication. Maybe you are strong because you are doing a lot of commissioning, but still I will show you how to make it. In between, suppose if you have any doubt regarding the communication as well, so you can ask me. Okay, so Meanwhile, I will just show you how the connection has been made. So, this is what drive click cables over CU320-2. So there are 4 ports you can see there. So what we have done, we have connected one port, that is standard drive click cable, through standard drive cable to this double motor module. Now from the double motor module, this is the motion connect cable that is going to direct the red motor encoder system. Okay, because that is SMI in smart sensor module integrated, and this is a standard drive click cable that is going to SMC20, and through SMC20 that is connected to blue motor. So first type of combination we have done. So this is what a motor, red motor and blue motor. So here you can see at the corner there are 2 cable, one is motion connect and one is power cable that is going for a red motor. And now what I am going to do, I will use this local interfacing cable. So you can see that is a LAN cable which is connected to X127. So I will connect this to my laptop. So maybe you can just a minute I will. So I'm connecting with the LAN cable now. So because of that there may be a slightly disconnection because my laptop is supported only one network at a time over here in the office premises. So just hold on. Okay, so now I'm going to use over here I'm having Simulation Scout software along with me. So there are 2 type of software that you can use. Okay, one is classic commissioning purpose. You can use a classic platform, or maybe you can use okay. So there was some type of some of the CU that is not available in the TI portal, but right now in the version 17 that is also taken care. So there are 2 type of platforms for the software configuration. One is classic platform and second is on the TI portal. So in the classic platform we are having 2 software, that is starter for the configuration of the Synapse drives. You can use the starter software. Second option you can have, that is again the classic platform only, but the software name is Scout software. Okay, so in the Scout the starter is integrated. So basically Scout we are using for the Simulation configuration. Okay, Simulation configuration. So in which the starter is also integrated. Okay, now this starter software is free of cost. You don't need any type of license for the normal functions. Okay, of course for DCC you need a license, but for the normal functions you don't need any license. But in the Scout software, Scout is not a free software. You need to purchase a license for this. Okay, for the Scout software. Since Synapse starter is integrated, still you need a license for the Scout software. Of course, you can use the trial versions that is available up to somewhat 21 days. You can use it, no issue. Starter that is free of cost or without license, so you can use it freely. Okay, so there is no any restrictions. So right now the starter version is available, that is 5.4. I think Sim Scout is also available up to 5.4. Okay, I need to check that. I will confirm it in some time. Okay, when you go into the TI portal, so you can configure this particular S120 into TI portal also. So that is called a start drive. So you need to have the start drive package into the TI portal. So you need to go with the start drive package. And right now the latest version is version 70. Okay, so earlier all the drives, all the CU of S120 that is not available in the start drive software up to version 16. So the Profibus supported CU, Profibus supported CU, that is CU320-2 DP, that was not available earlier in the start drive version 16. But from version 17 onwards, all the CUs are supported in the TI portal. Means you can connect this CU320-2 DP of let us say version 5.2 or 5.3 जो भी है, that you can directly connect in the start drive also right now from version 17 onwards. Earlier only version Profinet supported CU that was available, but right now all type of CUs are available in the start drive version 17 onwards. Okay, so you can use either of any software in which you can use the starter, you can use the scout, or you can use the start drive. So here now first what we are going to do, we are going to do the configuration by using the classic software. So you may use the starter or scout here, because to understand you better regarding the functionality of the drive. Okay, so especially when you are doing the communication at that time, when you have the basic idea or basic clarity about the functions of the drive, so that is very useful. So you can do any type of communication. Okay, now whatever in the TI is happening, that there are some shortcuts, there are some pre-libraries that you can use. Okay, but whatever happening behind that particular block, that you can't get that particular thing, how the communication is established and what we need to do for that. Okay, so if you are using a Siemens TI portal and start drive, okay, so at that time, okay, it is very easy. But when you are using any other PLC, and then you need to do the communication, even when you need to establish the communication, so at that time you may face a difficulty. So that's why what we will do here, we'll go with the starter, the classic software, starter or Simotion Scout. So there I will show you the functions in details. Okay, of course that you can find out in TI portal. Okay, but there are some shortcuts also available in the TI portal. Yes. So I'm going with the starter software or scout software right now. So I will just go into the scout software. I will open the scout software, Simotion Scout. Okay, after opening the software, if your all the files are properly installed, for example help file, document file, etc., then you can get a pop-up like this, which means that everything is properly configured or installed. So yes. So now first what I wanted to do, I wanted to check. So before initially that I will do, I will just create a one project, a small project. Is that you need to advance. Let us say today's batch, today is 9th. 9th. 2022. Okay, so you can give the name as per the standard, so that you can easily understand the backup, or you can easily refer that particular program. Okay, so I have created one of the project over here. Now here you will get two options: insert a Simotion device, insert a single drive unit. So I am not going to use the Simotion. I will use the Dynamics. So I will use the starter software. So that is basically available integrated in the Scout. So now next is what I will just check. Before that, I need to put a single dry unit. So when I double click on that, it will ask me to put CU. So I need to go with the Dynamics S120 series, and I need a S120. I need a CU320-2. So here it will ask you two options. What type of protocol you are having? So DP or PM. So just I will refer over here. Maybe I don't need now this. Just a minute. Okay, so here what I will do, I will just check because it is asking me here the firmware version. Okay, here you can see this is the DP CU320-2 DP. So I will check a CU320-DP. Okay, so yes, that is fine. Now it is asking me the version of this particular CU. So how to check that particular version and how to check the address, so that I should know, then only the communication is possible. Okay, I will come into that how to establish the communication. But you need to put a version and you need to put a address also. So for that I will refer to parameters over here. Okay, so initially I don't have right now BOP over here. So I will put one of the BOP. Can see over here. Okay, just a minute. Okay, so what I will do, I will just check what is the firmware version of this particular CU. So the firmware version you can find it out in the R18. Okay, parameter R18 you need to check. So now I hope this is clear. You can see my basic operator panel, right? Yes. So I will go into the parameter. I will check the parameter number R18. Okay, so it is 510.10230. So it should be version 5.1. So how to check that? 510230. Okay, so right now I will take this as a 5.1. I will show you how to check that. Okay, so alternatively what you can do, you can go into the help menu. So in help menu there is one option that is called as install devices. Now in install devices you can check specifically this particular drive is supported in the software or not. Means this particular software, the version of the software is supported that particular version of the drive or not. So it will ask you, it will show you. So what I need to check, I will go into directly Dynamics S120 over here. with the CU 320-DP. Here C1 CU1 320-DP, and here 510230. So this is nothing but this is version which you can see in the basic operator panel internal. So 510230. Okay. Now that same thing you can, yes. Now the same thing you can get here the version of the software. So that is 5.1. So that's why I mentioned there in the configuration version that is 5.1. Okay. See here that is version 5.1. Yes. So now after that, so my CU is there inside my project. I have taken the CU. I have put the proper firmware version so that it should get communicated. Okay, if your CU is not properly inserted, the firmware version is different, then it will not go online. You can create a project, no issue, but you cannot download that, you cannot go online. So that's why it should be compulsory to first understand what is the firmware of the CU as well as what is the address. So alternatively, how you can check, there is a second option also. So you can check that by accessing this, okay, by using the accessible nodes. So when you create the project, the same time you can perform this accessible nodes and you can find out what is the version of the CU and what is the address. Okay. So before that, what you need to go, you need to do the PGPC interface to understand this. Okay. Now, so I have connected this combination over here. So I have connected through this particular local interfacing LAN port. So I have used this LAN port over here. Okay, and that particular LAN cable is coming into my laptop. So this is my actual configuration. Okay, now same type of configuration I need to PGPC interface. Okay, my computer should know that whatever the actual configuration is there, that should reflect in my software also, in my starter software. So I need to, so for an example here, for that I go with the PGPC interface. So I will go into the option, then I will set PGPC interface over here. Now the cable is connected with my LAN port of the LAN network or LAN driver of my laptop. So this will be this 82574. Yes, so I will take this. Yes. How would I check that? There is one option available. I will go here into the network. Then I will go into the Ethernet. In the Ethernet, I will go into the chained Ethernet option. So this is my 82574L. This is my network, and which is connected with the Ethernet cable. Okay, so I will set that as per my requirement initially, so that there should be not any type of communication problem afterwards. So I will go into the property. I will assign IP address for them, for this particular thing. So I need to go into the Ethernet protocol version. And see, that is already set 192.168.0.241. So this is the address of my internal computer's internal LAN port. This is the address of my LAN port, or you can say this is the address of my computer 192.168.0.241. Okay. So now, okay, loads, fine. So I will try to take accessible nodes. So I will click over here, or you can go into the target system. Here you can do the PGPC interface, and here see accessible nodes. So you can trigger it from here or from here also. It is the same. Yes, see. No any node is found. If something is I have done the wrong. So I will check the access point. Yeah, access point is different. So I need to again set that. So option PGPC interface. Yes, this is right, but I need to go with the device. And device may USB is there, so I need to put TCP/IP this one. Okay. Yes. Now it should come. Let's see. Still no. Yes, the port is also blinking. Let's see. Yeah. See here, it is coming. It is drive unit 1, address of 192.168.0.22. So that is in the same type of subnet. Okay, and version is 5.1. Okay, so it's coming over here. The address is 192.168.0.22. Okay. So maybe something issue with my VM. I will once again I will try to go online from here. It is proper. Device starter and scout. Yes. Properties. Go with here. Okay. Now device I need to go 92.168. Let's try again. Let it be. So what I will do, I will not use this. I will correct it afterwards. 120. So I can that. Hello. Yeah, am I audible to you all?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And my screen is visible also?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. So yeah. So after setting PGPC, you just do the accessible node. There you can find all those things. So suppose if you don't want to check with the basic operator panel, okay, you can get it all the details from here. So this is what nothing but 192.168.0.22 is my address of the connected drive, okay, and version is 5.1, that is CU320-2 DP. Okay, now what I will do, I will just tick mark this and I will accept this thing into my project. So no need to do the manual configuration. Okay, configuration in the sense you need to do actual rest of the configuration, just only the initial part, that setting of the CU, like setting of the address and setting of the firmware, that you don't need to perform. So after accessing this particular device, I will take this, I will accept this inside my project.
So what is the parameter for IP address?
You can get the IP address from actually that is I will show you. Profibus address here, you can directly get into parameter 918. So this is the parameter of the address. Profibus address. IP address now it depends upon, again there are two options. Okay, one is your Profinet port and second is your this LAN port. So see here, this is parameter 8900. 8901 is your IP address. Parameter 8901. So there you can set your IP address. Okay, right now I am not online, so I can't show you right now. So here you can get the IP address, parameter 8901. Okay, and 8903 may you can put the subnet mask. Okay. 8901, 8902. So now after that, I need to configure my CU. So configuration. Now I will go into the wizard. So what type of module I need to put here, optional module I am using or not. Yes, I am using TB30 module as an optional module. I will choose the TB30. Next. Now I will not use any type of Telegram over here because initially I won't perform, I won't go for the PLC drive communication. So I will make it as a free Telegram configuration with before. So I will keep as it is. Next. Okay, activate web server. Yes, I want activate web server. Yes. So I configured my CU now. So CU is configured. You can get the configuration of the CU in the property. Go here into the property. There you can see what is the version. Okay, it is properly there or not, that you can check. Here you can see the TB30 module is also there. Now the next thing is I will add drives also. Okay, so right now I am having the red motor and blue motor. So I will try to so yes. So now I will configure my drives. So here you can get that things, drives. In the drives you can insert the drives. Sometime it will ask you directly while configuration of the CU. The next step is configure the drive. Okay, so I'm using a real axis, so I will use the real axis and red motor 1 or real axis red motor. And since right now I will use the technology drive object is servo, because here you can get option servo or vector. So now I am using the servo drive, so I wanted to configure as a servo mode. So just make as a servo. Okay. Now here you can get the function module. So how many function modules are there? For example, extended set point channel. So for the set point channel, if you wanted to use the set point channel parameters, then tick mark on this. Technology controller, basic positioner, and extended message monitoring. So right now maybe I can choose this. Again, it depends upon that the parameter will increase. Okay, from the expert list. But I don't want right now basic positioner, that I will show you on the day 3 how to add this basic positioner. So extended set point channel I have selected. Now here you can see that the control types. So speed controller, top controller, or speed control, encoder less with encoder, or top control with encoder. So here I would like to configure speed control with encoder because I am using the encoders are connected to the motor. So I will use encoder feedback. Okay, I will not go with the sensorless vector control. So what is that? That also we are going to check after that. So initially we'll just do some type of basic configuration. Next. Now I need to choose the power unit. Here power unit is nothing but the motor model or motor module. Because here we don't have the drive click sockets or drive click port on SLM. Okay, so no need to configure the SLM. SLM को configure करने की जरूरत नहीं है, because it is as good as it is drive click ports are not available there. तो हम उसको consider नहीं कर रहे हैं इस केस में. तो इस केस में हम लोग डायरेक्ट मोटर मॉड्यूल को ऐड करेंगे. तो मोटर मॉड्यूल कौन सा है मेरा? तो आई विल फिल्टर इट आउट. तो मुझे क्या है, मेरे पास डबल मोटर मॉडल है. तो आई विल जस्ट टेक मार्क ऑन डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल. Now in which I have shown you that here you can see this is 6SL3120 2TE13. Okay, 0AA0. So this one 1.6 kilowatt DC to DC 3 ampere. So this is the double motor module I am having. Next. Now here it is asking you the operation signal must be wired. Means what? ये आपको पूछ रहा है इधर ये पूछ रहा है कि SLM का सिग्नल है वो क्या कंसीडर करे, किधर से कनेक्ट हुआ है. Okay, so right now in the project it is asking you over here to connect the impede in operation, मतलब आपका SLM ऑपरेशन में है कि नहीं उसका सिग्नल लगाओ. ओके, तो उसका सिग्नल लगाने को बोल रहा है. सो ये सिग्नल किधर हम लोगों ने हार्डवायर में कनेक्ट किया है. तो वी हैव कनेक्टेड दिस इनटू द TB30 मॉड्यूल इन अवर केस. सो हम लोग TB30 मॉड्यूल का बिट नंबर 0 लगाए थे बिकॉज वो TB30 मॉड्यूल का बिट नंबर 0 में हम लोगों ने हार्डवायर से कनेक्ट किया है. सो इट इज इन TB30 मॉड्यूल इन बिट नंबर 0. कनेक्शन X1 में कौन सी मोटर है, रेड मोटर है. नाउ इन द रेड मोटर can give the name also. In the red motor, the red motor is with the drive click interface. I will choose the drive click interface. So no need to put any parameters for the red motor. No need to put any parameter for the red motor encoder as well because it is with the drive click port. So or it is with the drive click cable. So drive click will understand the entire data and it will pass it to the CU. Okay. So मुझे drive click वाला कौन सा इंटरफेस का इंफॉर्मेशन देने की प्रोजेक्ट में जरूरत नहीं है. It will automatically capture that information. So I will just make sure that it would be a motor with the drive click interface. Yes. Holding brake configuration. No motor holding brakes are available in my motor. Next. Encoder. I am giving the instruction that identify encoder itself. So you only identify the encoder because it is with the drive click cable, motion connect drive click cable. It can easily identify the encoder. No need to put the data for encoder as well. So I will choose the identify encoder. And here I don't want any type of free telegram. I don't want any type of telegram communication for now. So I will just make as a free telegram. Finish. So this is for my one of the red motor. Okay. So now I wanted to configure second motor also. So I will give the name that is blue. Again servo. Again I will choose this two. Now here you need to take care that I am having only one double motor module in which two motors are connected. So you don't select any other module from here. Okay, if you select it from here from the project, so it is as good as you are connecting two double motor modules. But I am not using two double motor modules. I am using only one double motor module in which I have to configure two motors. So one motor is already I have configured. Now for second motor, I will just tick mark over this. Okay, so it will show me the free connection of the earlier double motor module. Okay, so this one motor is already connected. Now I will use the free interface of the earlier double motor module. Okay. Now again it will show you the operation, input operation that should be in the position. Yes, I will connect TB30 bit number 1. Connection X2. Now this motor is not along with the internal drive click socket. Okay, internal drive click port is not there. So the S-120 is connected in between. So what I will prefer here, I will not go with the motor with drive click interface because that is not. Then enter motor data that I need to enter. But if I first I will see this motor is available in the our standard motor list or not, because this is a Siemens motor. It could be available in the standard motor list. So I will just check this if it is available or not. So motor type, this wrapper, that is 1FK7022. Okay, so 1FK7 motor. 1FK7 motor, yes, available. Synchronous motor 1FK7. Now in which 5AK71. Then 7022, yes. 5AK710AA3. So this is the motor 1.5 ampere.
Hello.
Yeah, so this is available. So I will directly take this. So here also no need to put data because motor is available standard list. So the parameters are already there inside this particular list because this is Siemens motor.
Yes.
Then select the motor temperature
Hello.
sensor. No sensor here. No motor holding brake. Now it will ask me, yes, if you have selected the motor, you have selected motor from the standard list, right? But in that particular motor, there may be a variety of encoder system that could be attached to that particular motor. For an example, increment encoder, absolute encoder, sine cosine encoder, maybe resolver is there, absolute encoder is there. Okay, so in my combination, what is my encoder? So that I need to just check that. So this is sine cosine encoder, okay, with the resolution of 2048. So I will choose this. If you wanted to put any separate data, then you can go into the enter data and you can put that data as per the requirement into the encoder data. So here manually also you can put that. If you want to put a manually, that also you can put that. Okay, so right now, here in my case, that is incremental encoder. Next, test, finish. So now you can see I have configured the control unit. I have configured the red motor, blue motor as well as red motor. So all those things are available in my project. So if you see, if you go into the overview over here in the drive, so here you can get the 4 objects. One object is control unit, second object is TB30, third and fourth object is motor, red motor and blue motor. So now I have configured the project and now I need to go online initially. So for going online, maybe you can right click and you can connect to the target device. If your PGPC setup is okay, it is already established, then directly you can go online. Okay, so that is easily available. So I am going to the connect to the target device. Yes, right now I'm in online and it is asking me the online offline configuration is different. So if you want to download or you want upload. So yes, I want to download this project inside the my CU. So I will perform the download to target device. Yes. So it will perform copy RAM to RAM afterwards. Okay. Yes, I'm online. My project is also downloaded. Okay. Now I will show you the details afterwards about this. Just we will try to run this particular drives through the control panel. Okay. So first there are some things, some sort of parameters you need to adjust over here because this is a demo kit. Okay. So some type of parameters you need to initially set. So that's why I'm going into the drives. So let us say I go into the red drive. I will go into the expert list of this, and I will set the parameter to 10. So 210 parameter is dry unit line supply voltage, and that is right now 600 volt. Okay, so this is what basically the supply at the DC or DC link, supply in the DC link. So when you give around 415 voltage, okay, so it will generate 1.35 times of that particular thing. So if you just calculate this,
560 volt.
115, yes, 415 into 1.35. Sorry, I need to go into the standard. 1.35 into 415. So it will generate around 560 volt. Okay, but right now what we have done is a provision over here in this our kit. Okay, so if you just divide by 1.35, sorry, it is around 440. Okay, considering this 600 volt is there, but in our case we have given 230 volt as a input voltage. Okay, single phase supply we have given to the kit. Okay, so I need to find out on that particular basis. So what I will do, I will find it out. 1.35. So it is around 310, in the range of 310 to 320. So I will put there 320 volt as a drive unit line supply voltage. Okay, so if you not put this, then it will check for the 600 volt, and when it check, then it will find that the actual voltage is lesser than the 600 volt. So that is 230 volt. Sorry, 320 volt. So on that basis, it will generate the fault. Okay, so that is under voltage fault it will generate. So to avoid this, I am changing this parameter 210. That is the unit line supply voltage that you need to modify. Okay, for considering this single phase supply, so I will put here 320 volt. Then I will do here complete calculation to set the threshold values. For an example, if you see here 1240 parameter, 1244 parameter, this is DC link voltage threshold upper and lower. So those parameter as per the 600 volt. So upper threshold value is 765 and lower threshold value is 420. Okay, so this is according to the 600 volt. Correct, but my supply voltage right now I have put that is 320 volt. So it is obviously lesser than the lower threshold value. Okay, so it will generate the fault again. So I need to adjust those parameters also. So 1244 and 1248. So what I will do, I will ask software to do that calculation automatically. So for that I will go into the parameter 340, 340. In the 340 parameter I will check the complete calculation. Enter. Okay, now just check those parameters again. 1248. See, it is accordingly now as per my 320 volt, it has automatically adopted. Okay, these threshold values are automatically changed. Okay, so that's why I have done this complete calculation, parameter 340, 340. Now by doing that, then I will go into the same thing I will perform here in the red motor also, blue motor also. Parameter 210 I will make change into 320, and then 340 parameter, that is complete calculation. Yes. Okay, now this is what I have done the changes. Just I will perform this. Copy RAM to ROM. we'll see that tomorrow why we are performing this. Okay. Then since those values are in online, so for an example, encoder values, etc. That is in during first commissioning. I observed that that is in online. Okay, so that is not in offline. So just I will take a backup of this also in my project so that those values will not get missed afterwards. And I will save it. Now we'll just check by doing control panel. I will check if it is working properly or not. I will take a control. I will enable the signal. I'll give on command. And I will give the set point. The red motor is working. It is taking the set point. Let us say operate with 1500, operate with 100, negative 50. Yes. So it is taking that signal. Okay, so it is commissioned. So now what I will do, I will check for blue motor. With the command RPM, yes, moving. Yes. So both motors are working properly. Fine. Rest of the thing we will set afterwards. Just now I wanted to check it is configured properly or not. The parameters, etc. That is as per the you can say the nameplate or the entire thing is as per our project or not. So for that I have done this initial step, that is quick commissioning. Yeah. After that we are going to check all the parameters in details. Okay, now here you can see you were asking me about this. Now you just, I am right now in online. Just go into the control unit expert list and now you just find out 8801. Okay, so that is not setted. So you can set it from here. Just you need to do the power recycle after that. After setting that, you need to go do the power recycle. Yes. So now it's your turn. After this, you just tea break of let us say 20 minutes now. Then after coming, you just try to set the PGPC interface and you just take the control over the equipment so that we can reach to this same point, same platform. And then from tomorrow onwards, we are going to see the rest of the function. So I will show you, if time permits, immediately I will show you how to set the particular IP addresses for different type of devices and what we need to follow for the communication that we are going to see. And after that, I will show you the topology as well, how to connect the topology, what are the different parameters that we need to follow in the topology, how the drive click will communicate with the, and what are the drive click rules that we need to follow in the topology, so that I am going to share with you. And then rest of the topics, for example, online, offline, how to go online, offline, what is the BICO technology, and then commissioning by using the hardware. Okay, IOs, by using the IOs. So that will be the flow of the coming or next session. So now you just take a small tea break. and then I will give you the access of the equipment. So you just try, you just work, or you just try to configure the things. If there is any issue, then yeah, I am there. I will help you. We'll check how to set the IP address also after this. Yes. Is it okay? Any doubt?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yes. So, we will come back by 4:20. It's 4 o'clock.
Okay, sir. इधर हो गए क्या? तो अपन जा सकते हैं अगर जाना तो। बाकी दो जने हैं, अभी एक चल रहा है और जिसका हो गया वो जा सकता है। बाकी जो भी होगा इन्फॉर्म कर दिया जाएगा।
अजय इधर कुछ खाएगा नहीं ना, खाना है। आधा चौथ पहले इतना सवाल था मन में S-120 को लेके बहुत सारा सवाल आज क्लियर हो गया। पहला ही दिन
अरे S-120 पढ़ाया गया,
वही चलेगा या अभी का
अभी और चलेगा,
हाँ?
अभी चलेगा।
अभी और 1 घंटे चलेगा।
इकतीस खौड़ी ठीक
कौन सी
पता नहीं,
मुखी कौन सी?
मक्की तो चला गया।
कल मैं रूम सामने बोला आया तो खाना बनाना पड़ेगा। बोले स्विगी से मंगा लेते हैं। हाँ बोला क्या बाहर का खाएगा, डेली तो हम बाहर का खाई। हाँ बोले सामान क्या है, सामान तो नहीं है, चावल दाल में थोड़ी होता है, सब्जी में लौकी था यही सब था। हमने काम कर तड़ी बनाते हैं, तहरी जो होता है ना वो बना देख रहे ले बीन्स नहीं है, गाजर नहीं है, कुछ नहीं।
मंगवा लेते।
फिर गए हम लोग, बीन्स से गाजर लेकर आए, मटर नहीं था। फिर उसके बाद आए, फिर बनाना चालू किया, बना तड़ी, ठीक। फिर उसका खाए ना, हमको पिछला जो पर नींद आया, हम सो गए वही सीधा नींद पूरा 6:45 में। देख रहे सब संग बगले में बैठा,
अब उस होटल पे नहीं है।
ठीक है, वो काम कर रहा था टीवी में, पूरा कॉन्फ़िगरेशन बना रहा था बड़ा बड़ा देख के। तो फिर उसका हम फिर निकले गए कृष्ण मैदान से सब्जी वब्जी लेते हुए घर गए।
मियाँ लोग भरोसा के लायक नहीं।
अब क्या घर वाला
सामान जो है ना,
हाँ
अरे उस दिन हम गए जो मिलने तो हम सबको बता दिए थे। शशांक को बोले कि बुलाया हमको, बोले क्या है, राजू से बुला रहे हैं,
ऑफर पर दे रहे क्या,
15 दिन से बुला रहा था, हम नहीं जा रहे।
ऑफर पर दे रहे क्या?
तो उससे क्या कन्वर्सेशन हुआ ये हम किसी को बताए नहीं है। आप भी पूछ रहे लेकिन हम बताए नहीं। हमारा अपने मन से शशांक को फोन करके बोला कि नहीं गए,
हाँ
ये ऐसा बात करता है, तुम मतलब इस तरह चुगलखोरी करने लगे हैं। मतलब मेरा शिकायत थोड़े तुमसे, तुम दोस्त है यार, शिकायत तुम कैसे कर सकते हैं।
दोस्त नहीं हो सकता।
बोलता कि नवीन भाई आए थे, थोड़ा पता करो तो क्या हुआ, ज्वाइन कर रहे क्या, एक बार पूछता तो जो चीज़ मालूम नहीं है।
नहीं तो एक दोस्त से दूसरे दोस्त के बारे में पूछ रहा है, हाँ
हाँ
ये तो गलत है ना।
गलत।
वो तो खुद अगर दोस्त ही है तो खुद बताएगा। हाँ
हम बोले भी थे कि हाँ हम फुर्सत में रहेंगे तो बताएं।
मेरे बारे में क्या हुआ पहला है उसको पता है सब नाम।
क्या
ये है ना सोफिया हसन,
कौन?
ये नाम से हमको इंस्टाग्राम पे फॉलो आया, ठीक है।
कौन है सुफिया?
वही है।
सलमान?
हाय राजा मैसेज किया, ठीक है, 18 अगस्त को। हाउ आर यू?
18 अगस्त बहुत पुराना है।
हाँ पिछला साल। हाय राजा हाउ आर यू? सोफिया हसन झाक मुस्लिम कोई नहीं, ठीक है, मेरा निक नेम कौन जानेगा। बोले हेलो आई एम गुड एंड यू, बाय द वे डू वी नो ईच अदर? बोलता है यस आई गेस। हाँ हम बोले हाउ, उसका कोई रिप्लाई, ठीक है। और उसका फिर ये हमने आज सैटरडे को ना फ्राइडे को मैसेज किया, थर्सडे को मैसेज किया हे ही, उसी समय मूड खकवाया था, गेट पास नहीं बना था जी, उसी समय अनफ्लो मार दिए,
ब्लॉक कर दिया,
अनफ्लो कर दिए। हम उसी समय हाँ किया था ना कि ये देखिए बस इतना ही कन्वर्जेशन है, इतना ही कन्वर्जेशन है ना। शशांक को क्या बोला पता है, आशुतोष को तो पूरा लपेट लिए हैं ट्रॉफी गाड़ी बना के, ठीक है, पूरा एकदम ये सब चीज़ किए हैं। हाँ सब मतलब ठेका के में कैसे सोएगा, वो सब पूरा लंबा चौड़ा चैट हुआ है उसके साथ, बस ये चाटो चैट है उसमें मेरा इसमें क्या इसमें दिख रहा है।
अरमान को सब नहीं करना चाहिए, दोस्त यार के बीच में नहीं करना चाहिए। औरत वाला बुद्धि है।
औरत में भी वो औरत है जो खुफिया औरत का होता है ना।
मतलब अगर कुछ मेरा जब उनसे सराहन जो करो, सराहन को नहीं मालूम है क्या ये है। और उसको वो बात बोलना जो उसको नहीं मालूम है, वो डायरेक्ट ज्वाइन कर रहा है मुझे, उनको नहीं मालूम है तो क्या मीटिंग हुआ है इनका अजीब सा, तो रूम में बंद हो। उनको ऑफर नहीं दिया वो, उनको ऑफर नहीं दिया, वो बुला के हमसे लड़का मांगा, हमने मेरे पास तो मुझे लड़का खोज रहा है, तुम्हारे लिए कभी जगह होगा तो तुमको हम बताएंगे, अगर हम मदद कर रहे हैं पुष्कर अकेले काफी है।
देखिए पुष्कर को अगर एक चीज देखें आप दोनों के साथ रहे ना, तो पुष्कर को राजीव से कुछ प्लान किए, ठीक है, कि हमको ये हफ्ता ये सब चीज़ करना है,
हाँ,
ठीक है, भले ही मेरे को आपके पास जाके आपसे ऑर्डर नहीं मिले,
हाँ, हाँ,
लेकिन राजीव से बोलते हमको नवीन को भी पकड़ना है, शशांक को भी पकड़ना है, वहाँ जा जाकर बैठना है, बात करना है, तो पुष्कर ये सब चीज़ करके रहेगा,
बिना किसी को दोबारा इंतजार नहीं करेगा,
एकदम वो करके रहेगा। लेकिन वही अरमान बस छोड़ेगा, होल्ड ऑन होल्ड ऑन होल्ड ऑन।
ना बहुत प्रॉब्लम है। हम हर चीज़ शेयर करते हैं, ऐसा नहीं है। हम लोग कोई खुफिया प्लान भी रहता है ना तो उसको हम लोग बता देते हैं, अरे हम लोग ऐसा करने वाले हैं, लेकिन वो क्लोज कर दिया, एक्सप्लेन हो गया। हम लोग देखिए कोई भी बात आपस में एक दूसरे का जो पर्सनल लेवल पे है वो होता है, खाना पड़ गया है तो कहीं बाहर नहीं आता है, प्रोफेशनल में तो कभी नहीं आता। तो हम लोग को बोला है, हम लोग अंदर खून में है, वो असल हम लोग मेंटेन कर लेते हैं। और उसको लगता है कि कहीं बात करेगा तो पता नहीं चलेगा, अरे सब तो दोस्ते हैं।
शायद उसका पेट्रोल का इधर आने का
ना
नहीं, शशांक जैसा बता रहा था कि वो लेकिन बोल नहीं पा रहा, उसका ईगो आ जा रहा सामने।
पार्टनर में है, वो स्विच करेगा दूसरी जगह जाना चाहता है।
जैसे शशांक को बता रहा था कि मतलब वो उसका इंटरेस्ट है स्विच करने का, ठीक है। तो मतलब शशांक यही समझो यहाँ पे बट वो बोल नहीं रहा है। शशांक जैसा प्रिडिक्ट किया।
हाँ, 1 करोड़ का जो इनवॉइस है ना उनका डाउट है, ये जो 1 करोड़ जो है ये 1 करोड़ का तो कौन कौन बिल में एडजस्ट है।
और उसके बाद तनुष्का के साथ बात हुई थी अंदर का शायद, लेकिन सत्य मना कर
1 करोड़ अभी पेंडिंग है ना, मानो कभी नहीं देखा। हमारा जो इनवॉइस नंबर है हाँ अच्छा, वो हमारे तरफ से एडजस्टमेंट हुआ, दूसरा पेमेंट ही नहीं आया। उनका कहना है ये जो 1 करोड़ 2 लाख 15 हजार रुपये का है ना, ये आप एक सिंगल लाइन मेल दे दीजिए, तो हमारा इनवॉइस डन हुए था, ठीक है।
ऑर्डर तो है नहीं जी। ऑर्डर है
ये जो 1 करोड़ रुपये का ब्रेकअप किया है, पेंडिंग अमाउंट 1 करोड़। सर मैं बता रहा हूँ आपको, जो हम लोग का जो इन्वेस्ट था 1 करोड़ डायलिसिस करना है। हम लोग को वही काम है। और राज तू बाइक में बैठी हुई है, बाइक में बैठी हुई है। हम लोग को हम लोग का जो अमाउंट था वो बिजली पैकेज में आपने एडजस्ट किया, ओ मतलब इधर भी होगा रात तक बारिश। आपको भय कितना आपसे भी अकेले भय बहुत हीरो होगा। और रात में भी ठीक से सो पा रहा है। मैं क्या उनका क्या कहना है ना, ये जो 1 करोड़ वाला जो अमाउंट है ना, ये आप 65 लाख को माइनस कर दिया, ये ठीक है। पेंडिंग शुरू में कर रहा था ना, बैनर नहीं मिल रहा था, अभी ठीक हो गया। अभी शुरू हुआ है डायलिसिस। मौसी का तबीयत कैसा है? बीच में गए थे तो देखे थे वैसे आँख वो पूरा ना बड़ा बड़ा हो गया है, दुबली हो गई है। हाँ, तो इनको ना एक लाइन सिंगल लाइन में एक मेल कर दीजिए तो सर ये हमारा इनवॉइस नंबर था, ये इनवॉइस अमाउंट था और हम लोग को पेमेंट मिला है बीडी का। हाँ, जो करना है तो करना ही पड़ेगा। इतना इतना पेमेंट हम लोग का इनवॉइस वैल्यू इतना था, इतना पेमेंट ये उनको डिटेल्स। ठीक है, आप एक मेल कर रहे हो, एक बार फोन कर लीजिए सर, वो तो कुछ हम लोग घुमा फिरा रहा है। इसमें ना पेमेंट कर देगा वो बोल रहा है, और नहीं होगा मगर रिफंड भी सर कल बनेगा ना, समझ में नहीं है, इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ काइंडली आप टाइम से जाके बनवा लेना। ठीक है, अब बोलना थोड़ा 10 मिनट टाइम लीजिए, लेकिन आराम से बनाइए, कोई गड़बड़ी नहीं है।
Hello. Yes, madam. Called me before. Asutosh Kumar. No, no, madam.
समझ गए, डिपार्टमेंट का जो हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट।
Job. Job. नहीं ऐसे मत। क्या क्या बोल रहे थे? पूरे बाहर।
तो सुबह 8 बजे निकलना होगा। 7 बजे घर से निकल जाओगे ना। और किसी का जिला जिला को बुला इतना जिला में से किसी का अभी तो एक करोड़ वीडियो आज और क्या सब सब करके देना है बोलिए। कराओ ना, शाम में घर जाना, थोड़ा बतिया बात करवाना सबसे 8-9 बजे के आसपास। साढ़े 7 बजे। हाँ, ठीक है, कराओ। ठीक है। ठीक हो गया, कोई नज़र लगा दिया था, सब बुखार उखार हो गया, अभी ठीक है।
Yes. All are there. Yes, Ashutosh. Yes, Ashutosh. Vivek. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Vivek, are you there? Anik.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, what I will do, we are facing some issues over here regarding the connectivity. So, right now I will, yeah, we will discuss some few topics over here before going to connect with the equipment. Uh, so let me share my screen. Now we will check how to set up the address initially. Okay, so maybe you are aware about that, but for just for understanding and in future, suppose if you are getting any issues related to address setting, then we can avoid that. So for that, what I will do, I will show you how we can set the Profinet or Ethernet addresses for the communication purpose, and then we'll check the Profibus addresses also, how to set that. So yes. So now what I need to do, I wanted to just a minute. I will just share my screen.
So I need to
Yes.
set up the address.
So I need to set up the addresses.
So where you can get the addresses.
So where
over
you
here,
can
if
get
you
the
wanted to
addresses. So
check
over here, if you wanted
what
to
is the
check
address of IP
what
address of the
is the address
particular
of
device,
IP address of the
that
particular
IP address
device,
you can get it
that
in
IP
the
address you
parameter
can get it
8910.
in the
You can
parameter
set it from
8910, and you can set
8901.
it from
So here you can
8901.
see this is
So here you can
89
see this is 89
This is your
11.
IP
This is
address of
your
the
IP
particular
address of the particular
LAN port. Okay. So
LAN
now
port.
here you can find
Okay,
this
so now here you
8911.
can
It is
find this
192
8911. It is 192
168
168
So I
0.22.
will go online
Okay,
as well,
so I will
and
go
I will show
online
you.
as well and I will show it to you.
So I will go online.
So I will go online.
Yes, the parameter is
Yes, the
8911. Here
parameter
you can
is
see
8911. Here you can see 192
192
168
So
0.22.
communication
So
के लिए what you need to
communication के लिए
okay
what you need to
okay
do is,
let us say this is
okay,
your
let us
controller,
say this is your
that is
controller, that is
Q320-2,
Q320-2,
and now you need to set up
and
Profinet
now you
addresses.
need to set up Profinet
So
addresses.
the first rule
So
is the
the
address should be
first
unique.
rule is the address should be unique.
This is your laptop. So
This is your laptop.
first thing is
So
the address should be
first
unique.
thing is the
Then
address should
only
be unique.
communication
Then only
could be
communication
possible.
could be possible.
Unique means it should
Unique
not be
means
same for both
it
of the
should not be
devices.
same
If
for
it is
both of the
same,
devices.
then it will
If
not
it is same, then it will not
establish the communication.
establish the
Then
communication.
when
Then
you go with the
when you go with the
Profinet type of
Profinet type of
then you need to follow the
communication,
device name
then you
also.
need
So
to
you need to
follow the
check the
device
device
name
name.
also. So you need to check
So
the device
device
name.
name that is mentioned
So
in
device
the,
name
let
that
us
is
say if you are
mentioned
doing
in
any
the,
PLC
let us say if you
communication,
are doing any
okay,
PLC
so device name
communication.
when you put
Okay,
over
so
there
device
in
name
the
when you
PLC,
put over there
in
in
the
the
TI
PLC,
portal software, that should be
in the
matched
TI
with your
portal
starter
software, that
software.
should be matched with your
Okay, so
starter
whatever
software.
actual
Okay, so whatever actual
commissioning you are doing at that time, that
commissioning
particular
you are
device
doing
name
at
that
that
should be
time, that
same.
particular
Then
device name
only
that should be
the
same.
communication will
Then
establish.
only the
So this
communication
is
will
regarding
establish.
your
So this is
Profinet
regarding your
communication.
Profinet communication.
Okay. So now, if
Okay.
you see the
So
IP
now,
addresses over
if
here
you
in
see
the
the IP
CU and
addresses
in
over
the
here in the
laptop, right
CU
now
and
both
in the
are
laptop, right now
capable
both
to do the
are capable to do the
IP communication. Okay.
IP
So here
communication.
you can get a
Okay.
LAN
So
protocol that
here
is
you can get a LAN protocol that is
127x127
127 x
in your
127
CU,
in
and in the
your
laptop there
CU,
is a LAN
and
port.
in the laptop there is a LAN port.
So the address should not be same.
So the
So that
address
you
should
need to
not be
check it.
same. So that
So
you
let
need
us
to
say
take
here,
care.
if you
So
set the
let us
address
say
that is
here, if you
192
set the address that is
168
192
0
168
dot 241.
0
So
dot
this is at or
241.
0 dot
So this is
22.
at or
So this
0
is
dot
address of let
22.
us say CU.
So this is address of, let us say, CU.
Okay. So that should not be matched with
Okay.
the
So that should not be matched
laptop.
with the laptop.
So here you just
So
find it out.
here you just find
You
it
just
out.
need to check the subnet mask.
You just need to check the subnet mask.
So for that you just refer the
So
subnet
for
mask.
that you just refer the
So
subnet
this
mask.
is one important
So
step
this is one
to set
important
the
step
address. So you just
to set the address.
refer the
So you
subnet
just
mask.
refer the subnet
Mask is
mask.
let us say
So my subnet
255
mask is, let us say, 255, 255,
255 and 0.
255 and
Okay.
0.
So here I can find
Okay. So
this
here
is
I
the
can find, this
1,
is
2,
the
3, 3 places
1, 2, 3,
355 is
3
there,
places,
which means that
355 is there,
all the places
which
are
means
full,
that all the places
fulfilled.
are full,
Okay. So this is nothing
fulfilled.
but
Okay.
FFFF.
So this is nothing but
So here
FFFF,
there is no
FFFF.
provision for
So
that. So
here
it
there
is
is
called
no
as
provision for
C
that.
type
So
of
it is called as
subnet mask.
C type of
So
subnet
I,
mask.
I could understand
So
that
I could
this is
understand
fixed
that, means
192
this is
168
fixed
0 dot
192
0.
168
So
0
this is
dot
the
0.
fixed
So
address.
this is the fixed address.
Okay. So which is not
Okay.
changeable.
So which is not
And only
changeable.
changeable is
and only changeable is last option. So the fixed address it is called as network address or network ID. So this is called, I will refer this and I will get to know this is my network ID. And the last is, this is my host ID. So for the communication purpose, your network ID should be same and host ID that should be different. So while setting address of this particular laptop, what I will take care, the network ID should be same. So initially my 192, then 168, then 0. So that network ID should be same. My subnet mask should be also 255, 255, 255. And now host ID should be different. So it should not be 22. So maybe I will set as a 241. Okay. So now which is confirming my requirement which is for the communication, and now if you connect the cable, that should be communicated. Okay, so both devices should get communicated. Okay, so that you need to take care. You need to just check the subnet mask and accordingly you can set your address. Let us say second example. Okay, so my subnet mask is, let us say 255.255.0.0. So what I can understand from this particular thing is, I can understand that these first two places are, you cannot utilize that because that is full. So this 192, 168, these first two places, that is my network ID. And then after that, that is the host ID. Just a minute. Hello. Good evening. No. I'm in meeting. You just call me after some time, after 5 o'clock. So I can clearly consider that this first initial two places, this is my network ID over here. So this is my network ID and rest of the two is host ID. For example, this 0.22. So while setting up the address over here in my laptop, what I can set, you can set either a way, means you can set on this CU or maybe a laptop. Okay, so my subnet mask will be like this, and here I can set like a 5.32. So in that case it will communicate because my subnet ID, that my network ID should be same. Network ID is same. Host ID, that should not be same. So here 5.32 or maybe 0.22. So that is not same. So it will get communicated. But if you change the subnet mask, then your network ID is going to change, and then in that case the communication will not establish. So that you need to take care. Okay, so if you see the subnet mask, if you refer the subnet mask and then understand what is the network ID and what is the host ID, then easily you can set up the addresses of the devices. Okay, that could be any, maybe an in number of devices are there, you can easily set that. There is no any type of issue while setting up this. And the communication also, that will not get you can easily establish the communication in such cases. Okay, you need to refer those things only. And device name that I will show you during the PLC communication. Okay, so that two things we have managed. Now when you selecting, when you suppose it supports the DP protocol. Okay, and then you need to connect with the DP protocol, U320-2DP. So which is having some of the IP address over here. Let us say by default address is 126. So we are not using 126 for the communication purpose. Okay, standalone communication you can do, but for safer side, let us say we change that 126 into address number 1. So this is my address number 1 of the U320-2DP. Okay, Profibus address. So Profibus address is generally it is from 0 to 126. Okay, so this 127 device we can incorporate into the Profibus network. So for effective communication, when you do the communication with the PLC, this 126 will not get communicate because this is the generic. So will not consider this, will not use this. Okay, so we'll use the 0 for, let us say, a laptop. So we are not using this also. So any address from 1 to 125 you can use. Okay, so let us say I have set up this as a 1 in the CU C320-2. Now this address should not be matched with my laptop. If it is matching, then it will not get communicated. Similarly, when you connect on multiple devices with the same addresses, okay, CU320-2 with the one address itself, or maybe other device with one address, then suppose let us say there are two common addresses, so only one will get communicated, second will not. Okay, so that you need to take care. So device name is not matter over here in the DP communication, Profibus DP communication. The address should be unique. So suppose if you set the address over here as a 1 in the CU320-2, then here you can set address of, let us say, 0. Okay, so that is possible, and then you can do the communication. But that direct communication is not possible. Here you need to put, okay, and by using the converters, you can convert Profibus protocol into USB protocol. Now what type of converters are there for that? That is CP5711 communication processor. So you can go either with the CP5711, you can go with the PC adapter A2, or you can connect with the CP5611. So this different type of communication processor are available, which will convert Profibus DP into the USB, and that USB you can connect to the laptop. Okay, so 5611 is a card, so that you can put that card into the PCI slot of the laptop or PCI slot of the computer, and you can directly connect the Profibus cable to that. So that is possible. 11 PC adapter A2 and CP5611, that is for your DP or Profibus DP communication. So that you need. And for LAN, you need to understand the subnet mask. On that basis, you need to identify the network ID, and accordingly you can set up the address for the other devices. So that is possible. Okay, so that's how you can connect the, or you can establish the connection between the devices. Yeah, is it clear? Yeah, is it clear? Yes. Is it clear? Is it clear? How to set up the addresses?
Yes.
Okay. Then coming into this particular project, now here there are few things that I would like to highlight over here. So right now I am in online. Okay. So right now I am in online. Now since I'm using the multi-axis module. Okay. So there could be a multiple objects also. So there are two things that I would like to show you, that is drive object and drive component. Okay, so drive object means what? So many of the times you can get that particular thing, that is drive object. So drive object means what? In short, what I can say, that drive object is nothing but the object which is having its own expert list and its own parameter list, or its own alarm list. Okay, so drive object means what? The object which is having its own parameter list as well as its own alarm history list or alarm list. So such type of objects are called as a drive object. So when I wanted to say what are the drive objects here, so just I'm going into the drive unit 1, and just I will go into the overview. So in the overview you can find out the drive object. Okay, so control unit 1 is the one of the drive object, CP30 is second drive object, and number is also given over here, number is shown, Drive object number 1 is control unit. Drive object number 2 is TB30. Drive object number 3 is red motor. And drive object 4 is the blue motor. So this is what a drive object. Now those are having its own parameter list. Yes, if you wanted to check, then go into the control unit. It's having own parameter list. See, this is the parameter list of the control unit. Similarly, it is having its own alarm history. Its own alarm history. So this is what one of the drive object.
Not visible.
Is it not visible to you all?
Yes, sir. Not visible.
Can you acknowledge?
Your screen is freezed.
Please. Okay. Just a minute. I will share it again. Now? Is it visible? Or should I change just a minute? Just check. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Now it's
Okay. Yes. So I was talking about the drive object. So how to find out a drive object? It is very useful when you do the communication as well. Okay. So I will just go into the overview over here. So in overview I can see what are the drive objects. So control unit is my first drive object, TB30, red motor and blue motor. So these four are my drive objects. Now what are the drive object? Drive object means the object which is having own parameter list. So see, control unit has own parameter list, as well as control unit is having the own alarm history. Both of the things are there for the control unit. Similarly, when you go into TB30, its own expert list, and in diagnosis, it's having own alarm history. Similarly, for blue motor, that is my drive object. Here you can see the alarm history and parameter list. Similarly for the red motor. So this is called as the drive object. Okay, so such type of 4 drive object right now available in my program. Okay, when you go for the communication, PLC communication, at that time also you should know what are the drive objects, because while setting up the telegram in the classical platform, then it will ask you that is based on the drive object itself. Okay, so here you can see those are the drive object available. In version overview, you can see all the versions available for this particular thing. For power unit, what is the version, etc. So generally what is happening is that, okay, it will take the version of the control unit, and accordingly rest of the drive object version will be as per the control unit version. So it is 5.1. So rest of the version also automatically getting upgraded into 5.1. Okay, so this is a version overview. Okay, so I think drive object is clear to you all. Okay, now I am going to the expert list initially. In the expert list you can see over here, you can get a lot of things here in expert list. So there are a lot of parameters. So here you can see the parameters. Some parameters are in blue, in green color, and some parameters are in yellow color. So yellow color parameters are read only parameters, so that you can only read, you cannot modify that. For example, this 18 R18, so this is the firmware version of the drive. So see, that is in yellow color, so you cannot modify that. That is, modify means you need to upgrade the version if you wanted to modify that. Okay, you cannot change from the software. So this is the read only parameter. Similarly, some time before I showed you the IP address 8911. So this is IP address of the system. So here you can see you can read this. If you wanted to modify, you need to trigger this 8901. Okay. Yes, so there are read parameter, there are read write parameter. So green parameters are read write parameter. Similarly, this faint blue and blue parameters also read write parameter. So how to differentiate that? That I will tell you afterwards. Okay, basically these are the connectors and these are the binectors. So I will come into that tomorrow. So left side of this particular software is called as project tree or project navigator. So in the project navigator, you can get all those things. Okay, you can add some other program also. You can add some other drive unit also here in the project navigator, and you can access those. Then this is what a working area. Here you can get the parameters. So this is the working area, and in this working area, see the here what type of thing you can get. The parameters number. So you can refer the parameters number from here. The parameter text, the online values. Okay, the unit of the values, and important part is modifiable to. So modifiable to may you can filter it out. So there are three options available in operation, in ready to run condition, and in commissioning. Okay. Now in operation means what? During running condition of this particular drive or motor, you can change those parameters. You can change those parameters during the running condition as well. Okay. For an example, if you consider 11180. Okay, that will be there. I will just come into this expert list. Same thing. Say this parameter is a pulse frequency. So you can change in the operation as well, in running condition. Okay. So you can change this parameter and this parameter during running condition. There are some parameter, for example 304. This is nothing but motor rated voltage. So you can change this parameter only in commissioning. So if you want to change it now, it will not allow you. So you can just change it in the commissioning mode. So what you need to do, you need to put your system into the commissioning mode. So how? Just go into the P10 parameter, and from there you can put the system into the commissioning mode, and then you can change. Okay. So such type of parameters you can change into the commissioning mode. And third is ready to run condition. Okay. For an example, in ready condition, this is also you can change in the operation. This parameter 840. Okay, on command. Only you can change in ready to run condition. Okay, so that type of thing, the parameter when you can change those parameters, that you can get into the modifiability. And then after there is a access level. So access level mein there are options: standard, extended, expert, and service. Okay, so these are the numbers. So which parameters belong to which category? For an example, this 404 parameter encoder configuration, that is a 3. 3 means what? Expert. Expert type of category. Okay. So basically what you can do, you can log those parameters. You can log those means you can disable some of the parameter, expert parameter, by placing the lock over here. So it will nobody can access that. Okay. So for that, what you need to do? You just go here. From here you can sort it out. So this is related to BOP access level. Okay, from here you can set the BOP access, like how you wanted to access those parameters. Suppose if you only put standard, then only standard parameter you can observe on the BOP. If you put on expert, then 1, 2, 3, all the parameters you can see, not a service related parameter. Okay, service related parameters need a code. Okay, service code. So that is all available with the Siemens Service Engineer. Yes. Now similarly, if you wanted to sort out from here what parameters related to what, you can easily sort it out from this particular filter. Okay. And minimum and maximum value of those particular parameter you can get to know from here. Okay, so this is what a sort of expert list. If any fault etc comes, that it will be triggered at the bottom side. Just you need to open this alarm list from the bottom side like this, and you are aware about that, and you can acknowledge in case of reset. Okay, so now what I will do, since it is we are about to close, it is almost 5 o'clock. So I will give access of our equipment tomorrow morning while you come, okay, at 9 o'clock. So I will give you access of our equipment, so you just try to configure it in very, like, you are all experts, so you may complete it within 10-15 minutes, and then we will go towards the next topic. So that is the topology. So we are going to say some topology rules, and then we'll try to create a fault, and then we will resolve that fault. Okay, so basically here what you can do, whatever you are facing issues related to your in your day-to-day activity, then we can try it out over here. So that is advantage you can get. So I will arrange like this. You will get a maximum time over here in the practical session, or when you can do the hands-on on our kit. So I will try to manage like that. Okay. So yes. So is there any doubt?
हेलो
Yes.
सर, जो आपका जो ब्लू मोटर जो आपने कॉन्फ़िगर किया था, जो आपका एसएमसी के साथ जो है, सर इसको एक बार फिर से आप कॉन्फ़िगर करके बता सकते हैं क्या?
यस, करता हूँ ना.
ओके.
यस. तो जस्ट अ मिनट. तो हम लोगों ने क्या किया, कॉन्फ़िगरेशन में गए, कॉन्फ़िगर डीडीएस. यस. तो व्हाट आई हैव डन, मैंने फंक्शन मॉड्यूल सिलेक्ट किया 2. ओके, एक्सटेंडेड सेट पॉइंट चैनल लिया और एक्सटेंडेड मैसेज मॉनिटरिंग लिया. मुझे इनिशियली ये चाहिए एक्सटेंडेड सेट पॉइंट चैनल. ओके, आफ्टर दैट इन पोजिशनिंग पार्ट वी विल यूज द बेसिक पोजिशनर एज वेल. तो इसको मैंने टिक मार्क किया. देन सर्वो मोटर, सर्वो कंट्रोलर, ओके, विथ एनकोडर. ये तो नॉर्मल है पहले जैसा. वो सिलेक्ट होने के बाद सिर्फ इसमें आपको ध्यान देना पड़ेगा कि आपने फिर से डबल मोटर मॉड्यूल सिलेक्ट किया एक्स्ट्रा, तो उसका मतलब है कि आपके प्रोग्राम में 2 डबल मोटर मॉडल है. तो मेरे प्रोग्राम में 2 मोटर मॉडल नहीं है, ओनली 1 मोटर मॉड्यूल है. उसका दूसरा इंटरफेस मैं दूसरे मोटर के लिए यूज कर रहा हूँ. सो हियर आई विल केयरफुली चूज, ओके, so that X2 interface of the double motor module, and that is this one. Next. तो वो मुझे पूछेगा कि X2 कनेक्टर पे आपको लगाना है मोटर. यस, मुझे X2 कनेक्टर पे लगाना है. Then what I will do, I will just, मुझे पता है मेरी मोटर कौन सी है, तो मैं फर्स्ट फाइंड आउट करने को ट्राई करूंगा कि सीमेंस के लिस्ट में ये मोटर मिलती है कि नहीं मिलती है. ओके, सो मैंने ट्राई किया तो ये मोटर सीमेंस के लिस्ट में ऑलरेडी थी, 1HK7 मोटर. तो मैंने उसमें जाके सिर्फ मोटर को सिलेक्ट किया, ओके, ऑर्डरिंग नंबर के ऊपर से। ओके, आप अगर आपको मोटर नहीं मिलते इधर तो आपको एंटर मोटर डेटा करना पड़ेगा, जिसमें आपको इधर मेंशन करना पड़ेगा सिंक्रोनस मोटर, और बाद में आपको जाके इसमें वो मोटर का डेटा मैन्युअली पुट करना पड़ेगा। ओके, सो ये आप कर सकते हो। सपोज ये मोटर लिस्टेड है ऑलरेडी, देन बेटर क्या है, ये जो सारे पैरामीटर मुझे सेट करने की अलग से जरूरत नहीं है। I will just select this motor from the standard motor list. This one FK7 motor 7022, ये motor 1.4 ampere. Next. Okay. Select the motor temperature sensor. मोटर टेम्परेचर सेंसर है क्या? नहीं है मेरे पास कोई सेंसर, तो नो सेंसर। इफ यू आर हैविंग द सेंसर, आप उसको कनेक्ट कर सकते हो। मुझे इसमें SMC20 किधर भी लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, मुझे मोटर का डेटा सिर्फ देना है। ओके, तो मोटर होल्डिंग ब्रेक, नो। एनकोडर, यस। अभी आपके पास 3 प्रोविजन है एनकोडर लगाने के लिए, मतलब एक मोटर के लिए, एक दिस पर्टिकुलर सिस्टम के लिए आप 3 एनकोडर लगा सकते हो अलग अलग पोजीशन पे। तो मुझे 3 की जरूरत नहीं है, अभी मेरे पास सिर्फ एक ही एनकोडर है, और एनकोडर आपको कब लगेंगे वो हम लोग सेपरेटली डिस्कस करेंगे। ओके, ये ड्यूरिंग पोजीशनिंग भी ये पार्ट आपका कवर होगा। तो मैंने क्या किया, एनकोडर नंबर 1 लगाया। ओके, अभी कैसे फाइंड आउट करेंगे, ये लिस्ट में ऑलरेडी कुछ एनकोडर है, बिकॉज ऑफ ये सीमेंस का मोटर है, तो सीमेंस के मोटर में कौन कौन से एनकोडर लगे हुए हैं उसकी एक ऑप्शन का लिस्ट है। तो मैं उस हिसाब से इधर से चेक करूंगा, और ये मैं रिजोल्यूशन वाला प्रॉपर ले लूंगा। सपोज नहीं है, मुझे ये पता नहीं है, मुझे एनकोडर का डेटा मुझे पता है, तो मैं एंटर डेटा में जाऊंगा और एनकोडर का डेटा सारा इधर मेंशन करूंगा। फॉर एग्जांपल उसके पल्सेस क्या है, उसका जीरो मार्क उस पे है कि नहीं, ओके, देन CD टैग है कि नहीं, देन सपोज STL है तो कितना होल्ड का है, 5 होल्ड का है या 12 होल्ड का है या 30 होल्ड का है, जो भी कुछ डेटा है वो मैं करूंगा। और इसमें ऑप्शन दिखाएगा आपको एनकोडर इवैल्यूएशन बाय SMC20, सो ये बाय डिफॉल्ट कंसीडर करेगा। ओके, सिर्फ आपको SMC20 लगाना पड़ेगा। सपोज आप ये नहीं जाना चाहते हो, यू जस्ट सिलेक्ट फ्रॉम हियर, नेक्स्ट, नेक्स्ट, फिनिश। तो ऐसे आप सेट कर सकते हो आपका दूसरा मॉडल, ब्लू मॉडल, ब्लू मोटर का। सो रेड मोटर में मैंने ड्राइव क्लिक से डेटा लिया था, तो मैंने कुछ सेट ही नहीं किया था। ब्लू मोटर में मुझे मोटर का नंबर, ऑर्डरिंग MLFB नंबर मुझे सेट करना पड़ा, अकॉर्डिंगली उसने डेटा ले लिया। यस, क्लियर?
थैंक यू सर।
यस, सो आप कल ट्राई करना, मैं कल आपको इसका एक्सेस देता हूँ। सो कुछ आपके डाउट्स है वो उस टाइम में क्लियर हो जाएंगे, व्हेन यू आर डूइंग एक्चुअल प्रैक्टिस, तो उसमें आपके जो कुछ डाउट्स है वो क्लियर हो जाएंगे। ठीक है? यस, एनीवन इज हैविंग अदर डाउट, एनी अदर डाउट? आप सारे लोगों ने रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म फिलअप किया है क्या, कि कुछ लोगों का पेंडिंग है?
हेलो,
अगर आपका रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं हुआ तो आपको सर्टिफिकेट भी नहीं आएगा।
हो गया ना, आया था ना आपके।
ओके, सो मैं फिर से एक बार लिंक देता हूँ। जिन लोगों ने रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म फिल नहीं किया है वो प्लीज कंप्लीट करवा दीजिए। जिन लोगों ने टेस्ट नहीं दिया है वो भी टेस्ट कंप्लीट करवा दो, बिकॉज दिस इज मैंडेटरी थिंग विदाउट विच वी कैन नॉट जनरेट द सर्टिफिकेट्स। तो एक बार आपने डेटा फिल किया, देन आई विल शेयर इट विद आवर कोऑर्डिनेटर एंड ही विल गिव द एक्सेस on our portal so that you can get the documents, you can get the certificate as well. Okay, so जिन लोगों ने आपका ये डेटा फिलअप नहीं किया है, kindly fill up the data so that I am going to share these details when you complete this by today day end. Okay, so आपने नहीं fill up किया है इसने, then fill up कर देना.
करके देखते, अगर एक बार कर दे दोबारा होगा यार, मेरा ईमेल आईडी पे कौन सा नहीं है.
Yes. Okay, then we'll stop for today. It's already 5 o'clock. तो आप टेक केयर करो कि बोथ ऑफ द डॉक्यूमेंट्स आपने फिल किए हैं और मुझे शेयर करना. ओके, so let us meet tomorrow morning 9 o'clock. So there I will give you the access of our equipments. Okay.
तुम आशुतोष के लैपटॉप में क्या झाप मार रहा है?
ट्रेनिंग चल रहा है.
तुम ट्रेनिंग लेगा क्या?
नहीं देखो, लास्ट ही हो रहा है और इंतजार कर, इसका भी हो जाएगा तो थोड़ा जाएगा जिस टाइम में.
आशुतोष, इसको साला दे दो.
So yes, see you tomorrow. Bye.
बाय सर.
बाय बाय.
Bye.
शशांक, अभी ड्राइव का कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम होगा तो आशुतोष से ही पहले पूछ लेने का.
दो लैपटॉप से सर ट्रेनिंग चल रहा है इसका.
ये दूसरा किसका लैपटॉप है?
ये सर पुराना जो डेल नहीं था जो
हाँ, हाँ, हाँ.
बंद हो जाता है,
हम्म.
एक्चुअली यहाँ ट्रेनिंग करवा रहा था तो यहाँ हम स्टार्टर खोल के उसको प्रैक्टिस भी कर रहे थे.
अच्छा, तुम तो बहुत होशियार निकले. समझा शशांक? एक लैपटॉप में ट्रेनिंग चालू है, दूसरा लैपटॉप में स्टार्टर खोल के वो ट्रेनिंग का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन चालू है. अरे ये तो बहुत होशियार लड़का निकला है. इतना दिन से कहाँ पे था?
देख लीजिए.
अच्छा, 10 दिन बाद भूल जाए. अच्छा, उसका मेमोरी रीसेट हो जाता है. ये मेमोरी रीसेट वाला फंडा तो मेरे को आइडिया नहीं है.
पहुँच कर चेक कर दूंगा ऑन लिमिट्स होने